Hey guys, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. You guys are doing okay. Ugh. Yeah, today we're just gonna work on commissions some more. And I think it'll end up being a more chill one. I might be a little more quiet today because I am suffering. They're really hi guys. Are the allergies pretty bad? Pretty bad. Taking medicine. Hi Drakey. It's like it just makes me tired too, you know? It just tires me out. Having to sneeze all the time. Gee. Okay. But yeah, today we're just gonna work on missions. We'll see how productive I be and I am and how long we go. Before I go on, let me just kind of work out hands on this a bit more. Okay. I should get I don't have my references open. Oopsie. Let me. Wait a second. I'm opening the wrong thing. Okay. Hey. Fork is kind of more like this. Hello. Welcome. I'm just working on commissions today, and I have right now I'm working on an Uma Musume one. How are you? Apologies, I'm so quiet today. See, I'll also probably come in. Let's go like this, like this, like this. Sniffly. Making it look a little too short and with not like perspective or something. Like something like that. Give me a second. I'm doing really well. Thank you for asking. I'm experimenting with learning the usual anime art style and TBH. I really love it so far. Nice, nice, nice. That's good. Keep up the good work. Good luck. Learning to draw is really difficult, but rewarding. I'm doing okay. I feel fine on the art front. I'm pretty happy with the way the commission, my current commissions and the artwork is going. And I drew a lot yesterday, actually, on other stuff. I haven't just been working on comms. Been able to work on other stuff too, so that's really nice. But as I was just saying before, my allergies are really taking me out. So nice that I can kind of work on something and distract myself from not feeling great. But it ends up making me really quiet. I just don't talk. I'm trying not to do that today. But it's really tough to try to learn an anime style, because I mean, anime is so diverse and different, in terms of art style. Think of 5 anime you like. It doesn't even have to be your favorites or anything, but don't they look completely different from each other? Or, maybe not completely different from each other, but you can definitely pick out, the differences and everything. What makes one feel different from the other. And so when you try to learn it yourself, or you want to develop your own art style, you kind of don't even know where to start. Tough. Hi, Don. And I also think that's part of what makes it fun. There's just so much experimenting to go around. So much learning and studying. Thinking about oh, I really like this anime and how it looks. I really like this manga. But why? Why do you like it? And then when you start thinking about it, I think that it's fun for me. Right? It's just studying. You don't really think of it that way when you're doing it. Good enough. And we'll just draw a little bit more detail on the hands and arms and stuff before I go on into line art, so I don't just botch this as I go and then get mad at myself for oh, I should have just drawn something. Maybe should have been better with the references for sure. But even when you like study something and you're like, oh, I like how this looks, I want my art to look like that, it's not as easy as saying that, right? I'm like, um, for me, lately it's been that I really like the look of some art looks with really bold, like just black lines. But I keep, I can't help but color my lines, or I end up drawing my line art like a little too thin. I don't really like it, so I have to go back and make all the line width thicker. Have the line art stand out as much as I want it to. Well, hello. Remember the days of my external art on keyboard? I had like no space for anything. This is surrounded by all my like different hardwares in a circle. Um, see how this goes. For now. Let's go. He's like, I don't really draw bracers a lot. Done a lot of armor in my day, but I don't think I've drawn a lot of bracers. Let's go out a bit more. Just like this end part kind of flares out. Just don't want it to change the way the direction of the arm looks like. Oh yeah, that does suck. Like if it's the internal's broken. Right, there's just no way to have a second keyboard essentially without it taking up so much space. Just being really inconvenient. The pauldrons are kind of in sections, so we don't have to worry too much about that. maybe if we... at a slightly different angle, it looks a little different right now. I think this is the kind of boring part of like, and now I'll start drawing different angles. Doing really technical kind of stuff. Now that just changes the shape. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm really focused on trying to get this one accessory look right. Hope you are also having a good day. Or night. Ugh. Not really happy with it. I think maybe if we just... press on these very messy sketch lines. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's try it a different way. I think it's because the sleeves are actually not that puffy. Let's say the arm comes like this. Except it doesn't, that's so stiff. This is why we're doing it now, so I don't do this when I'm doing line art. I think it's that it comes forward. Judo training. That's cool. Nice, nice. Have you been doing judo for a long time? Alright, I'm so stuffy. Is that like the experience? You're new to judo and you get thrown across the room? 7 years, wow, cool. That's really cool. I know very little about judo, but I do enjoy watching it. Okay. I understand what I was doing here. Sports is cool sometimes. Not sometimes, most times. Sort of wish I stayed active. Oh, for real? Like for real, for real? It's cool. Nice, nice, nice. Good luck. Where's the next Summer Olympics taking place? I forgot. Is it US? Hey. Yeah, yeah, I forgot. I remembered. Oh, it's Oh, thanks for the dates too. Yeah, it's LA. Did we also get the Winter Olympics like for upcoming too? Like is it Salt Lake again? I don't remember, but I think that's why I was getting mixed up. I was like, oh no, I think we the USA is getting it, but maybe it's the winter one. Nice, nice. Good luck. Yeah, I remember watching the judo in the last Summer Olympics, and I was like, oh, this is really fun. It's really fun to watch. Awesome, nice, Ricky. Go back home, I guess. Hang out. No, you did your duty, and they can't. What are they gonna do about it? I thought it was like maybe they just announced it. Do you enjoy watching the Olympics? I think it's fun to just watch like different sports that you don't get to watch that often. But I mean, this was these recent Winter Olympics. I was like, it's nice to just have something on TV, you know? Like, we don't have things on TV anymore. Or what is it? You know, like, streaming is just trying to reinvent cable. But nice to just, yeah, have something on. I got into judo because it's one of the few sports where size doesn't matter. I've seen short stacks throwing dudes taller than 6'2" across the floor. I guess isn't like the what's his name? Hifumi? The one guy from Japan who's like really good, isn't he like pretty small? If I'm remembering correctly. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm talking about something I really know nothing about to someone who's been doing it for 70 years, and I'm like, ugh. But right, I mean, I do remember watching during the Olympics last year. It's like, yeah, it doesn't really matter how big or how small, or like the size difference. It's like weight class, right? Oh, right, it's a weight class. Oh God, I'm sorry. I'm talking about things I don't know. Such little confidence. I can't imagine being 34 and being thrown like to the ground over someone's shoulder. I think that would just like take me out. From what I've watched, and again, I'm speaking with no knowledge. It does seem a little like women's judo seems a little more like wrestly, or in the way that it feels like it's a lot more like grappling or something. But I don't know, maybe it's just, maybe I am just talking out my butt. I don't know. Maybe it's the other way around. The guys are just like strength versus speed or something. I don't know. Having to do something like judo and having long hair and it's just like in a ponytail would scare me. I would just think it would get grabbed. I mean, obviously, that's like against the rules, but like, it happened on accident, you know? This. This maybe? These races are gonna drive me insane. Like, they kind of like flare out, but not that much. But I'm just drawing it in like a way it doesn't. Right. Okay. I mean, that doesn't look too bad, but I'm drawing them without the sleeves in mind. I need to do it with the sleeves in mind. The sleeves feed into the like gauntlet bracer things. But I think I'm doing wrong. Why it's looking so wrong. that. And these lines. Okay. Yeah, they're just, the sleeves just aren't that fluffy puffy. Sleeve is kind of and more like I can also make them a little too long. Women's judo, the focus is more on techniques. Well, dudes just want raw power and throw each other around and try to pin them down. Well, maybe not even just the career. It's also like an endurance thing too, right? Like if you're just kind of going all out and just throwing as much as you can and you're not really like getting them, you're just going to tire yourself out. I like a martial art. Should have learned one, I think. Guess it's not too late. I was doing an art stream, and then I learn about judo, and I learn about kendo, and I learn about all these different sports and martial arts. And I'm like, wow, cool. I don't walk around. I'm so inactive. Let's bring everything over. Or would it be better? Have it the other side? I think so. Let's try that. Hello, Hidaka. I could go for like actual soup, not like poison osmanthus soup, but I could go for like soup. I'm like really feeling it today. Allergies just knocked me out. Right from yeah. Also, soup is just good. I could just go for soup. Your first year you'll mostly get used to getting your wind knocked out because of all the throwing and the people choke holding you down. One of the new people came today. She was around 22. She said she makes VTuber models for work. My inner weeb almost came out. Dude, that must be... That is so, like, strong, like, making VTuber models and then going to judo practice. Like, that's so strong, like, actually so strong. So secret, I've been trying to work on my own VTuber model, and it's a lot of work. It's hard. I think so far the art has not... Doing the actual art has not been too difficult, but I'm kind of getting closer and closer to the part where I need to figure out... I need to do... like cut and separate all the different parts and thinking about adding things on and stuff like that, and I'm just like really in my own head about it. Ooh. Mayo sounds kind of good right now, actually. Oh, what if I had soup? What if I had soup tonight? I have things to eat, but yeah, all the 3D layers. Hi, Froggy. Oh, don't worry. It's really just been me trying to figure out these arms for like literally 40 minutes before I work on line art, because I know I will just be doing the same thing, like struggling if I don't do this before I start the line art anyway. So we'll do that, and then I was saying it will probably be a chiller, but still hopefully productive stream, because yeah, I know every day I come in to stream, I'm like, guys, my allergies are so bad today, but today was, I don't know, like I'm feeling it in my throat, so I'm hoping I'm not getting like sick. So I could really use some soup. I've never even come close to doing it, but I've had the enough intelligence to clear that check. I asked her, what do you want to learn? She looked me dead in the eyes and said, I want to learn how to throw people. Can you show me how? That's kind of awesome. I did hold back, but still I knocked her wind out. She was laughing. That was so cool. It's cute. Well, I think if you're, right, like if you're gonna come in and learn, you want to learn how to throw people, you have to expect to get thrown. Looks cute so far. Thank you, Froggy. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm happy with how like the face and the pose and stuff is going. I'm really just trying to work on these other like details, like making sure the arm is kind of going in the direction that I want it to go in, and not like looking like it's pointing in a different direction. I hope that I'm not describing that really well, but I'm just doing kind of the, I think like the more technical kind of parts before I start jumping into the line art and stuff. Sorry, I keep pushing my microphone away to kind of give me space to move my tablet around. Like a little intro intro judo things getting thrown. But here, I'll show you. Why not? I don't mind showing you guys. Maybe showing you will like make me work more on it. Please don't crash my computer by opening up this giant ass file. Oop. Look, she's so face forward. None of the coloring and stuff is not done. I'm just doing kind of simple colors and stuff because I want to separate everything before I like get into like all the nitty gritty of the coloring. And there's parts where I don't. Oh, thank you. If you let me grab your leg, it means you're gonna feel like flying. Well, sounds like that sounds sort of like fun, and then you get hit, and then you make contact with the ground, and then yeah, I imagine everything in your lungs just. So maybe that part's less fun, but I think I would also laugh. Yeah, I feel like Musume is kind of doing what Token Rambu has done for like horse owners and caretakers and the actual horses itself. Like when Hara is getting all that grass and all the hay and stuff, I'm like, oh, that's right, we can come together and do good. Looking forward to the wobbly live 2D head append. If the buns like bounced around, that'd be so weird. Haru-chan, yeah. But I don't know, it's cool when the fan bases kind of come together and be like, hey, we like this thing, can we make it good? Or like can we do something for the thing we like? Oh yeah, the ones where and she's like surrounded by all the grass and carrots. But I think like the owners of said horses are like very happy about it. I really love how your persona is drawn. I'm thinking about drawing it again because it's so darn cute. Oh, thank you! If you do let me know so I can go see it. There's a couple of things that I'm like, I guess, worried about that I have to really figure out how to do. So part of, I think, the alley look and my art style is that a lot of like the eyes and the eyebrow and the hair, you know, like it gets covered up, but it kind of shows through, but in a different color. And so I'm trying to figure out a way to do that on live 2D. Because like if it's just like this, I actually don't mind how that looks really, but just kind of like, you know, eyes go over the hair. Like I don't really mind the eyebrows, but that. And then I think if the hair goes over, it's like, look at this. Who's that? Who is this? Who is this? How big are her eyebrows? I don't know. Who is this? I can't. Yeah, I have some ideas in mind, and I know there is some like see-through stuff, but it won't have like the color, you know how I make it kind of this like purple look. I make it purple, so I want to try to do something that does that. There's some stuff I'm pretty happy with, like what's really cute. Front-facing live 2D Allie really seems like she's just waiting to parry all her attacks. Go on. Go on. Go on, attack. I won't do anything. I won't attack back. How about this? I won't attack back. You just attack, and we'll see what happens. She knows our moves before we even know them ourselves. What chance do we have? God, is this what we have to look forward to? And I've said before that even if I do, or like maybe I should start saying when a live 2D happens, I won't stop using my PNG tuber models. Like I feel, especially for like art streams, I feel like I would just keep using this PNG tuber model because it would really just be like this, but like looking down and not doing anything, and like not facing the camera or anything, like no tracking. So. Hi, Jones. Good to see you. Yeah, Hidaka, that's kind of what I'm thinking of. Doing something like that. But live to like doing the art is kind of where it's easy for me, and then doing everything on live 2D is where it all falls apart, and I just like don't know what I'm doing. So I think I'll try to take it slow and learn and figure things out. And like have like a million tutorials on YouTube going at once. I could just pay someone else to do it, but I'm stubborn and I want to learn at once. Or it's like, you know, if it's me, I want to make sure it's exactly what I want. Like it's more like on me, where I think like I could just have the art like ready and then commission someone to rig it for me, but I'm like, I kind of want to try to rig it myself. Yeah, something just about a lot of that kind of like node all those kinds of like tweeting type animation. Something about it just like doesn't click with me, or just goes like right over my head, where like I'll watch a tutorial or something and I'll understand it like conceptually, and I'm like, ah yes, like that this option controls this, and then I just need to do this, and that like the XY angles, and I do it, and it's just god awful. If you have a bunch of layers, you will be successful. Oh yes, I do try to name my layers well, and right now they're not, but it's because I know I'm gonna be shifting my layers around anyway. Later, like when I do a little bit more cutting and separating, because some things are not like at the very least they're not separated left and right yet. They're just kind of drawn on their own layers, and so cutting, like separating part is like nowhere near done, so I'm just gonna save all that for later. Yeah, it's a thing of like how many. I know it's usually like, oh, if you separate things into layers, like just a whole bunch of layers, you'll be good, and then it's better to have more than it is to have less. But just the way that I feel like my art style works, I'm like, oh, I feel like if there's too much movement on her, it might look weird. So maybe I want to have a little less. Have it be a little more 2D and a little less live. Probably said it already, but I really love how you design eyes. They're so colorful. Thank you so much. I think with Allie's eyes in particular, I was just trying for a bunch of different colors because I didn't know what eye color I wanted. Because I think originally I wanted like yellow, and I was like, it looks too weird. So I did like this light purple, and it looked good. But then I still really wanted the yellow in it, so I did a yellow highlight. And then I just, it was really just like purple and yellow. And then I did the pink in the middle just because I was like, I like pink. So it was really just like, it was really just 3 colors I liked, and I just slapped them on, and I was like, looks good. Yeah, I think just the full yellow eyes on Allie was kind of weird. So yeah, the lavender to yellow I think looked really nice. It really is just like pick things you like, slap them on, tweak it until it looks good. The rest is just stuff I like and big big eyebrows, big eyelashes. I don't see myself doing a whole bunch of like movement and articulation on the bottom, like the body, like for now. I think I'm just gonna focus on the top. What happened here? The white of it, the skirt got deleted, or maybe it's somewhere in some layer that I accidentally hid. Big eyebrows on anime women are peak. It's true. I'm so used to it that it's like gotten to the point where I can't draw just like one little line. So even if I'm doing like a commission or something, I don't know, if the character has like thin eyebrows, I'll do like a little bit more. The tights, I think I did a good job on. If you scroll in, you can kind of see like it's a little messier, but well, because the texture is there, but no doubt it looks like tights. Then I didn't do any coloring on the shoes yet. Shaping up, and then we'll get fancier with the coloring. There is something a little menacing about her. She looks like she's gonna ask if you have like Minecraft on your phone. Guaranteed live 2D model by April. Yay! I never said that. It's really good, honestly. Oh, thank you, Joe. Thank you, thank you. Well, again, I think I'm pretty confident in the art. It's all the rigging that I have like less than 0 confidence in. So, glad the art looks kind of good. We'll keep going. Every time I think of thick eyebrows, I think of the bit in Furikuri where they use like nori complete. they use like nori squares. I always think of like I think it's Kaon or it's like Mugi's eyebrows. They have like the sliced pickle like daikon. And it's like the full semicircle, but that is like what I think of when I draw them. But it's like sometimes I have been catching myself. I draw like Allie's eyebrows a little too big, but sometimes they're not big enough. I need to take Allie's take things you like and smack them together advice to heart in terms of wanting to make an OC. I mean, to be fair, you picked like a really, really good snail model. Like, there's so many other usable 3D models out there, or live 2D models out there, and you picked a really, really good one. I always enjoy looking at the little snail bounce around. It's a good snail. Howdy, Sheriff. looked at their like booth. Was their booth? A while back, like a long time. I think I just kind of like wandered into it, and I was like, oh, that's cute. And then I saw on here like Twitch page. I was like, oh my, it's those people. So I was like, oh, it makes sense. Yeah. I'll get back to doing the actual commission in a sec, but now that we're here, I know I've talked about it a bit on stream, but yeah, like Allie, the character, persona, the OC, the design of Allie really is just like me taking a bunch of like things I like and like design elements and colors that I like and slapping them together, but not using everything I like, because you don't want to like overload it. And then part of it was also just things that I like in real life. So I mean, I still do, but I wear a lot of like kind of oversized sweaters with like really big balloon sleeves, like big sleeves. And then I would wear like really silly cute shirts that had like cute little illustrations of animals on it. And that was just like things I was wearing. So I was like, I like that. And I have like one or two suspender skirts, and there's like my favorite things in my closet. I was like, I'll just do that. So a lot of this of like the outfit is kind of based on what I like to wear IRL, and like even my drawing glove. But then I made it nicer. Of like, I wish I had this. I wish it looked like this, like ankle boots and stuff. So there's parts of like real life Allie, and then parts of like the things I like most in anime designs, which is like short hair, and then two somethings like twin tails or like accessories on both sides or something. And then because I wanted it to still be like sort of panda themed, that's why she has these hair bun question mark things. And then the rest is just like, I like big eyebrows, I like these colors. The mole is also an IRL thing, but also moles on anime characters are an A+ top tier design choice. And then I just wanted to keep it simple, just because that's just how I like my designs, and also because I did think like I might want to animate her a lot or draw her a lot. So like the less I can do that makes it look good, the better. Sometimes I just need to be like that one GIF/video where the teddy bear smacks the head against the table and comes down with a big stick on angry eyebrow. Yes, I like that one. I really like the hair/panda ears mystery. I do think it ended up being like a really, really good design choice. It looks cute, and it's like a fun little mystery. What could it be? And I really did just kind of want the shape. If you guys are familiar with like Ranma and a half, like Shampoo's like hair buns, which are just like big circles on her head, and she also has like that purple hair. I was like, oh, that's always so cute. And I was like, how can let me take that further? and it was also, it also just did come from like earlier passes of the character design. I did make them like actual like bear ears with like fluffiness and like the inner ear part, and I was like, this doesn't look that right, this doesn't look right enough, like there's something about it I'm not like really vibing with. And then I did one where it was entirely like actual hair buns, like the hair strands, and I was like, okay, let me check, doing good. Okay, OBS gave me a message that was like, OBS died. Hey, 40 streaks from 2 people. My goodness, you guys are crazy. The mystery is part of the appeal. A cowboy hat. Oh, Allie does have a cowboy hat somewhere. Fall out, Allie. Lagged for a bit. Okay. To say it should be back on, so it should be okay. the one thing that I tried to put in and it definitely didn't like work was Ali was supposed to have fangs, like not super sharp teeth, but like fangs on the sides. Oh, hey, thanks for the raid. Hey, Nutty Butters, thank you. Thanks for the raid, guys. Yeah, like the cute fang. like a Roberu, kind of one on the side. Just kind of. Welcome, raiders. I am Ali. Right now, I'm showing off art. Saw you were live, and I figured I'd drop them off. Hope you have a good time with commissions. Oh, thank you. I will get back and work on it. But right now, I'm showing off my own art. Or started talking about like VTuber models and stuff. So I wanted to show mine, my work in progress off. And now I'm just talking about like character design in general. But thank you. I do a lot of art streams and sometimes I play video games. And I'm a cowboy right now just because I wanted to show off my cowboy hat model. But I'll switch back in a second. But thank you. Thanks for raiding in. How was your stream? What did you guys do? Did you have a good stream? What is your thoughts on Skin Fang? You used to not like it, but it's not bad now. So my overall, I like it. I have no problem with it. My more technical sort of thought behind it is I understand because sometimes it's just easier to just draw the little like just draw the smile and then the little dip. And then sometimes it is just easier to kind of like do this than it is to do this and then have this look kind of as cute as this does. If that kind of makes sense. Yeah, it is opera. I have a commission to draw opera and I will get back into it. And so it's sort of the same. I get the same idea from this as I do like when you draw like a profile view of and then mouths don't like work like this, right? Like they don't just come out from the side of the mouth, but it's so much easier to draw and it's so much easier to animate something like this than it is to like, you know, do the all like the in between like out stuff. Like this is so much easier than this is, and especially to make it look good and cute. So I can't really fault it because if you're focused more on the looks of something, yeah. Ooh, trying requests. You got any good requests, or were they all like, well, weird? One of these days, I'll do like a chat can actually request stuff from me stream. A thank you stream. One of these days, I'll do it. Actually, the only time I did it was kind of as a joke, and it ended up resulting in Cowboy Hat Alley, so like I should take some advice from you guys. They were all fun. I used to get weird ones like years back, but today it was just like Shadow and Miku, and that's good. That's all good. We all love Shadow. We all love Miku. Right? It's like, right, that's the thing. It's like, I wouldn't mind requests, but you gotta like look out for yourself, and it's hard to just filter out all the like weird ones, or you never know what people will come in and ask. Get this out of here. Okay, let me back. Shadow is such a good character. Maturing is learning that Shadow isn't edgy, he's the coolest. We have to go back to it. You're like 13 years old, see Shadow for the first time, and you think that's the coolest thing you've ever seen in your life, and then you get a little older and you're like, oh, they just made like Sonic but like black and red and edgy, that's so cringe. And then you wisen up and then you're like, I was cringe, I was the idiot, Shadow's so cool. I didn't know he uses Boku, that's cute. I gotta be careful, some people have a lot of peculiar interests, right? Right. And then some people, I think for requests, the thing that really like gets on my nerves is when people get really, really, really specific about like their request. If you're doing it like for free, or you know, you're doing like really cheap, you know, like say you were doing like $3 like coffee commissions or something, and then instead of being like, oh, could you draw like my favorite character and like whatever, just something really like a really, really simple prompt, they'll be like so specific with it. And that's the thing that really like kind of grinds my gears. Getting past the point where you get the fregante. Oh, do you get fregante? They liked 80s Hanna-Barbera characters, but they all had to wear shorts. That's peculiar and specific. The monkeys paw fulfillment and give him the Daisy Dukes. Have the like the jeans pocket like poke out. At a point, I had to start digging into who this person was, and I opened a Pandora's box of information. It was insane. Like, there's like a whole community of people that really like seeing Hanna-Barbera characters with shorts. Or in like very specific outfits. Get a hand. Three. And then was like Yogi Bear in shorts riding on a unicycle juggling. Okay, that's so specific. And that's so crazy. Want this specifically. Just gonna draw like Sonic. Like, it's not particularly bad or like weird or like, I don't know, offensive. But it is an odd one, right? It's odd. Or rather, like, you know, I think if you're not the kind of person that draws a lot of, you know, like a kind of like a retro cartoon style, because there's definitely artists who do that, right? It's like a weird, why are you like asking an anime artist, be like, please draw me Yogi Bear. Wait, hang on. Thinking about, I've used a fork before in my life. Yeah. Jeez. Uh-oh. They would come back and it would always be and it would always be short, so it slowly crept on me like a shadow. My funny request story, glad you liked it. I did like it. It could have, you know, it could have been worse, you know? It could have been worse. Right. I was thinking about holding actual forks. Maybe we tilt it. Oh, I don't want to tilt it that much because I want it to be like falling off, like be holding it up. Me, I'm holding my pen like I'd be holding this, and I'm now taking a picture of my hand. Something like this. I think I'd have preferred worse because then I could have just said no with a genuine reason. That's true. Right. It is kind of bad when it's something that's like not really. Yeah, I don't even mean offensive in that kind of way, but like nothing that you could just say no to, of being like, oh no, sorry, that's like out of my comfort zone, or like I can't really draw that. Like there's no real reason to say no to it. That's crazy. trying to think if I've had bad ones. Wait. I think just some bad ones I've had were like back when I used to do artist alleys and stuff a lot at conventions, and I would do like quick, like cheaper commissions that I would do like during the weekend, and then you can come back and pick it up and stuff like that. Those kinds of stuff. And people would get just like hyper specific, and I think it would just cost them like $15-20. I'd be like, oh, can you draw like me and my boyfriend, and we're wearing like these outfits from like this anime, but it's also like that one scene from like like this one and this other anime, and it would always be something really like a mech or something that has something really, really complicated in it. And then also, could you draw like our favorite like Pokemon in it? And also, could you have like the Sharingan and just like the most insane like level of detail? And I'm like, hey, I'm not finishing that this weekend, even if you paid me $1,000. And I'm not doing this for $20. Hey, Buck. Makes me cringe for you, unless you like this. Well, it's like I don't necessarily mind, and especially if it's like young anime fans having a fun time. But it's like it's more like as an artist getting that kind of request and like thinking that's a doable thing in like an hour for like $20. It's just like, I don't know why you thought that was a reasonable request. Like, why would you think this is something I could do for you? It's like Silent Hill outside. Nope.avi. Oh, right. Like, I will. So on my commissions, like even on VGen and stuff, I have a thing that says like I don't want to take commissions like based on like the likenesses of real people. So as in actors or like K-pop stars or like streamers or stuff like that. And I'm not really like hey, I don't think I'm that good at drawing like the actual likeness of people, but I mean I like my idols and stuff, so it's not like I never try to draw or at least some sort of like anime as like a fide version of them. But it's more that yeah, like in the past I've definitely gotten questionable or like spicier commissions that are based either on like a live action TV show, and I'd have to like use images of like real people and actors to like as references, and I'm like, I'm not really comfortable with this, or things that are just a little like I don't know, like uncomfortable in different ways. Just kind of like, oh, can you draw like me and like my favorite streamer? And I'm like, how and why? And like, it's like a consent thing, like, or kind of things like that, where I'm like, I'm not really comfortable using, depending on what it is, if they don't know about it, it's one thing if it's like just draw like me and my girlfriend and our pets, and I want it to be a surprise. I'm like, that's fine. That's like you're doing like a nice gift, but sometimes it's like you don't know this streamer. But I think the thing that made me, like, at least for now, kind of have that rule it didn't happen to me. It was one of my friends who does commissions, and I might have told this story before, but he does more like, or the types of work he ends up getting like requests and commissions for a lot are things like people's like D&D characters, or like something from the D&D campaign, and like portrait kind of stuff, like fantasy portrait type things like that. And can you draw me and my future girlfriend making out? Like, kind of. And we were just like, shooting the breeze one day, and we were just talking about like our work and like commissions we've been getting, and he's like, I've been having trouble with this one recently, where the guy, he wanted to make it like a gift. It was like for him and his like longtime girlfriend or like fiance or something. It was like they've been together for a while, and it was kind of like them in the outfits of their current like D&D characters or whatever. Like, it was a nice, cute, like fantasy oriented gift, but every time he would send like the sketch like up another pass to get like, oh, do you like this? Is there anything you want to change? The guy would keep saying like things like, oh, can you make her thinner? Like stuff like that. And he was just like, that's just so uncomfortable. And he had sent like pictures, so he was drawing like kind of like matching the pictures. And he just kept trying to like get more information, like, is she like, would she feel okay about this? Like, is it a body image thing? Is she like dieting now? Like, is it like what's going on with this? And it was just like he was just not getting clear answers. So it's like, do you just want me to draw her like thinner or like prettier for you? Like, what's going on here? And we talked about it for a while. It was just like so uncomfies. So for a while, like, I was like, I don't want to deal with that. And I put that rule on there. But, yeah, I even make people get consent to draw other people's OCs. Yeah, right? Because it's like, you don't know, right? Yeah. I don't know, it's just like the vibes were off. Got to go, sadly. Enjoy the rest of the stream chat. Good luck with the drawing, Allie. Looks great so far. Have a lovely day. Bye-bye. Bye, Froggy. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in. See you next time. It just it reminds me of that one like Smiling Friends, like the MIP, the like Lord of the Rings episode where like they think they're helping this really nice guy and it's like a bomb. Exactly that. Yes. Yeah. And like sometimes I don't do that like all the time. I can kind of tell when if it's like, oh, this is a gift for a friend, or like, you see you just kind of go onto their page and you see like, oh yeah, they're interacting with this person. They seem to have a good non-stalker relationship or whatever. Like, okay, I don't really need, full documentation, but right, it's just kind of good practice to do a little bit of research, I guess. Commission your commissioner, if it's something like that, like, please do other person. I will not be a part of whatever scheme you are brewing. Can you draw my friend except make her chest bigger? Ick, ick, I regret typing that. But yeah, that's what we mean when we say, like, when you get bad requests. I mean, I know I've been asked kind of before if I like would draw things that I don't like, or if I wouldn't be comfortable with, or yeah, things I don't like as a commission, and it's more things I wouldn't be comfortable with. So it's like if it's like a character I don't like in some anime or something, like I'll draw it. Like I've gotten commissions before of like ships that I don't really like care for, or nothing I'm like particularly against, but it's just like I prefer this ship. That sort of stuff, and I'm like, yeah, that's okay. But if it's something that I'm like uncomfortable with, or it's something like that where it's like, yeah. Draw my like real life friend, but also not how she looks, but the way I want it is anything really like red flag-y. Like that. This sounds like a prompt Twitter would give Grok. I mean, that's like a good way to put it. Like, if you give me a Grok prompt, I'll probably turn it down. I won't say that I would turn down any like micro bikini request, but it depends what the rest of the words are gonna be, you know? I like to draw like, you know, sexy things. But it's really it depends, like the other words are important. We're all cultured. I've never put much thought into you drawing a delicious thing. I've gotten like spicy and like Ari requests before. I don't really mind doing it. It's like fun, and it's like I draw. Oh, good night, Buck. I'm sorry. I feel like I saw you and I just mentioned this Silent Hill. Oh, it's Lent? I didn't think it was that early. Not that I know. I don't like do anything, but I didn't know. I'm gonna grok this request. Currently I don't do any like R18 or like very explicit requests, but mostly because I don't really feel like doing it. But I've done like spicy stuff before. I think it's just because my art just leans really cute. Any details you don't mind sharing in 100% professional capacity. But also when I do, I guess like sexier stuff. Well, yeah, again, I think my art style just kind of leans cuter. But I'm thinking about that kind of recent one I did for Drakey. Or it's just like the suit. And for me, I was like, I think suit outfits are kind of sexier when they're done. Like, they're done up properly and not like, oh, the shirt's unbuttoned and the tie's all loose and, like, you know, the jacket's off and the skirt's, like, super short. I'm like, you know, that's fine, but I think a suit, like, what makes a suit really sexy is, like, when the suit is, like, you know, you're dressed really nicely in it, right? Or, like, you know, like, your sleeves are rolled up and not like undone. When they're printed directly onto a t-shirt. Well, how's the body underneath? I guess my own sort of ideas. I don't hear any disagreement. My own ideas of like what is sexy and it ends up being there. Yeah, well, I think one is like sexy and one's like lewd, you know? And both are good. Both are good. I'm trying to remember, trying to think of like past like sexy commissions I've done. Oh, right. I did one. It was like two, like FF14 Mikote, and they were like bathing together, and they were like washing each other's backs, and they were like that. So it was like still cute, but it was like literally steamy. But it was like still cute, but like suggestive. A lot of muscles on guys. I have done commissions, and I made a friend this way. It's like drawing their favorite, like, yeah, more ecchi. They're drawing their favorite, like their Oshi, like their Oshi character. This isn't like a VTuber, it was like a character. And it was a male character, but in like women's lingerie. That one was a nice one. And like we became friends after it. He was like really nervous. Like, I don't know if you take these kinds of requests, but like, can I just send you these like reference images? It was just like the outfit. It wasn't even on someone. It was like just the outfit, like the clothes, like on from like a store page or something. She's like, you could just say no. And I'm like, yeah, this is fine. I'll do it. Hashtag men in women dominated fields. So yeah, I guess more ecchi. I don't really do anything. Sorry, I'm also like snacking right now, which is why I'm not working on stuff. Yum. Apple Danish. Yum. Y-U-M-B. Yum. Yeah, I don't have to be too cheeky and just completely hide. I'm like the knuckle show at least. I think that's fair. Well, actually, that's way too flat. Maybe we just kind of make it look good. imagine in my mind's eye. I want cake and I want soup. Need one of those like fancy plates that have all like the little like swirls on the side, and then maybe like another. A strawberry or something. And then just like a whole carrot on top. Or something. Big Boss in Quiet's outfit. Surely done. Many punished Snake in Quiet's outfit. All the Leon mods you could want. Like add a bit more. Let's save this. We will have like a piece of cake kind of on the fork. The piece of cake. I mean, really, when you like take a slice of that cake with the fork, you kind of like, you know, you slice it and then you like scoop it up, but then you couldn't really like, so we're gonna say that she did it and then she picked it up with the fork and then this is what's happening. It's just gonna be easier that way. And then let's actually did not really set up this file properly. We're gonna do that. Save. If you guys are working on something, save your work. If you are playing a game, maybe save your game. And let's do change the canvas size a bit. Nope. Make it a smidge higher. Mm-hmm. Maybe. Frequent saves are good for artwork and Bethesda games. I don't know if you were there for it, but my last New Vegas stream ended because my game crashed, and that was the third time it crashed. And I know, like that's the thing that happens with Bethesda games, but like and I've had Fallout crash on me a couple times on stream, but never like one and one. It's like I'm done. This is a sign. They're telling me that I'm done for the day. Okay, I don't need these, like, anime doodles over here. Oopsie. I switched tabs and then I just deleted all of my hair. Bald alley. Well, I'm glad that there was like a nice undo, because I would have literally screamed. But I mean, that's the thing about like the VTuber models anyway, is that like you can just, everything's on its own layer, so you can just like be creepy and just like turn off everything. But see, like not, I also did that to show you that I have not separated things yet. So if you know a little bit about what goes into like the art, like making the art ready for live 2D, it's not there at all. And I made several like errors, definite errors to like the body. It's all like one thing, and like the arms should have been separated at the very least. But it's not. So we're not. It's looking good, but it's nowhere near like done. Because we got all the difficult stuff to do. This. Yeah, not at all. Maybe this might look good. And then let's take that again in case we crash. And let's make the resolution better in case I want to print. And let me look. It's 100. I think we can kind of crank that a bit. A little small. Just 100%. So, 5? I'm gonna give them like a good, good size thing. Okay. It's nice. That secret all purple hair alley. She's just a bear. A little black bear. Well, that might check out because isn't it our is it sun bear? They're like small, the small ones. Yeah, the smallest bear species. They're funny too. Allie on an off day is a sun bear. Okay. The bowl cut, purple haired Allie. The bangs, ponytail, white haired Allie. Like the dorky could go hard. The dorky like purple, all purple Allie, like a sun bear. And then the really cool all white haired Allie is like a polar bear. No brown bears though, that's just Jim. No grizzly. Are brown bears and grizzly bears the same thing, or are they different bears? I don't actually know. Would polar bear Allie be a giantess? By giantess, you mean like taller than 4'11"? Then yeah. Be like muscular too. Because who doesn't like that? Purple hair Allie. Well, now this just is just sounding like one of those like meme-uries where it's like, I'm not like other girls, and like there's the one that's supposed to be like bad or like mean or stupid or whatever, and then there's like the nerdy smart one, but then actually they're like in Yuris together. This is what this is sounding like. Well, hair Alley is the weeb. White hair Alley is the trendy one with the cute clothes. Okay, can I have a good reference? Okay. Not the right pen. Hey, Scrub. How you doing? Into the Alleyverse. Well, actually, this is an alley. Not. Making sure I'm accurate. Stop this. What's up before this just becomes making tens out of your surface level personality traits? All the different one-slurs. Magenta Alley, who's just like the freak that talks about like men's foreheads or something. Do you want solidification? I think I can do these a little cuter. Here. I was in their trenches for that whole era of Tumblr. I was there, but I avoided it mostly. Not like on purpose even. It's just like it didn't really reach. It was like we were just like on a different island and we were just heard whispers of it. We're like, what's going on? What's going on there? Yeah. Not a participant, just a spectator. Howdy, Koskage. How you doing? I still had in my mind, back when we were talking about like character design and stuff, and how Allie's design came to be. I'm trying to think if there were other things I wanted to try to work in, like character design elements that I liked that put in. So I know there were more. I know I tried a few things. I think I did. Her outfit was a lot more like complicated before. Like there was a lot of like jewelry and chains and like accessories and like just ribbons and things hanging off her, and I was like, it just looks too messy. And I mean, yeah, her outfit and her design is really, really simple to the point where I'm like, looking at the live 2D, I'm like, oh, it's a little. I'm hoping it's not too boring, but I'm hoping the look and like the style of it is the thing that makes it interesting. When I think about like live 2D designs that I really like and that really stand out to me, Kikumi is kind of like the forefront of that, of just how simple it looked and how nice it looked. Oh, I thought I accidentally like forgot to change because I put on the cowboy avatar before, but I thought I know I changed it back, but I thought I kept it on. Sometimes it's better to watch the dumpster fire than to have actually been involved. Awesome, kind of sickly still, but the work night is almost up. Oof. Keep on trucking. You got it. But yeah, I feel that could use some soup. Could all use some soup. Yeah. Being bilingual really helped. But Almost done some real she's done some really funny bits. One of my favorite like bits she's done was she 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 did like an ASMR stream, which was just like Mario's dying sound. Or she would just like mimic like the Mario like sound affected voice lines of what it's like, yeah. And she just did that over and over and over again. Oh, chicken and dumpling. That sounds like so like not only does that just normally sound good, but when you're feeling like a little bit under the weather, like not so bad that you can't really taste stuff, but like just like a little not good, like that hits. That sounds so good. I love the oh, sorry, I missed this one. I love the New Vegas Avatar the best, by the way, but I'm biased on the cowboy stuff. I'm getting there, but I do think like, right, cowboy is like right up there with like samurai and like how cool the look is. Which is why I love Mandalorian season 1. Make it I accidentally like took down my reference. Mellow plus creamy plus hearty is a fantastic combo when you're sick. Is, but I'm also a freak in that I really like to have spicy stuff. So even when it's something that doesn't really like do well being spicy, I'll like, like put some cracks of black pepper in it. Like, this is the best I can do right now. Cowboys and samurai were also happening at the same time. Obligatory mention of the one fungus that literally only grows in both Texas and Japan. I don't like the teeth here. They're like a little too horsey, I think. I guess I also don't have to, no. You know what? We're gonna not have the inside yet. We're just gonna do that in coloring. Wikipedia break. Let me look at this. It's found only in select locales in Texas, Oklahoma, Japan, and Taiwan. Grows on the stumps or dead roots of cedar elms in Texas or dead oaks in Japan. What? Why? State mushroom of Texas. You could also go for eating a bunch of mushrooms today. Actually gathered enough in-game currency to guarantee your character. Nice. As a weeb and a Texan, it made me pleased to learn about it. It's just like me for real. I think it was... Oh wait, the hat goes on top. I mean, not the hat, the crown goes on top. Maybe... But it might be cuter if the head... Well, let's just do this. And then we'll decide later. Because with different layers, I can make that choice later. I think it might have been like Fire Emblem Heroes, where I like saved all my currency, all my gems, my in-game gems, whatever, orbs, for like a certain character when they came out, and I spent every single one. And I didn't really like pull for anyone. Like I wasn't using them up. And I didn't get them, and I immediately deleted the game. So mad. That was like the only... The orbs returned them to me. Played the game for far too long. Smart idea. It was so badly power creeped. It's unreal. Oof. I mean, in the beginning it was really fun, and I just kind of played it a lot, like pretty early on. Oh my goodness! I get this one line in. Wait a second. Description of weapons and skills gets so long it takes up the whole screen, and the font is a smaller size. That's tough. And like... I can imagine like the poor Loke team is probably looking every time they have to like translate them and what have you. They're probably like looking at these long descriptions. Or maybe they're not. Maybe like they're not even that long in Japanese. It's just like it's like Japanese is just like a denser language, so you can put more information in a few characters than like you can just have one word and then you'll need 5 words in English to like make up for that. And so they're probably like every time they're probably just looking at this and just being like, we can't keep doing this, guys. So many conditionals, it takes longer to read the skill than it is to play the game. We're talking about Fire Emblem Heroes. And even in actual Fire Emblem, it's just like, you just kind of sit there and you look at it and you're like, okay, I have a 96% chance to win this fight. That is not enough. Yeah, the games are fun. I think we were talking about like the mobile game has gotten big power creep. What am I doing here with the hair? What am I doing? I haven't played one in a long time. I don't even think I've played... I don't think I played, 3 Houses. I just watched Jim do it. I just told him, like, ooh, go for that character. Well, because, Jim's much more of the, like, strategy, tactics type of games. And I'm like, let me do tea time! Let me go on the dates with everyone. I think I get what you're saying. Well, because for me, it's like... It's like, and I know this is kind of what happened with, I don't even remember the titles of them anymore. God, what's the one with? Awakening! And I know, like, before that, like, Awakening was kind of like the hit they needed. I know, like, Fire Emblem just wasn't really doing that well. And they were, like, really... the morale was very low, and then Awakening did really well. And kind of, like, revitalized the interest in the series. And so I totally get that, but I feel like, just knowing a bit about, like, some of the older ones, like Path of Radiance and stuff, which, like, still had, like, it's really good and really interesting characters, but I feel like maybe, like, the lesson that they took from, like, Awakening was that, like, oh, people really like our characters, and they really want to, like, date them and stuff. And, so I feel like a lot of the newer ones just kind of have this, like, go for the fandom appeal of, and you know, it's not always that. I don't really want to make it sound like the fangirls and the fanboys like ruined the game, but it's I just feel like it's less fun to think about it. Quirk chungus the characters too much, or it's kind of alright. There's a lot of, like, there's always, like, weird fandom debates about... It's like, the point of 3 Houses is that none of them are perfect, and you have to pick one. That's the point. That's why it's, like, the whole game is about making tough decisions and choices. That's why it's a strategy game. That's the fun part. And you have just people like arguing back and forth about like, no, you can't like this house. They're all war criminals. It's like, they're all in a war. They're all war criminals. The game is about a war. Fire Emblem correct house and the other two. Mika Picasso? Yeah, I think they got like really, really good like designers and illustrators for like the new games, and they're all like really good. And then but but it's people will just always complain about everything else because like I know before that people were like, "Oh, like I'm kind of tired of these character design. Like everyone's just like Marth and just like talking more about the artist and like, oh, we should get like a new artist for like new character designs." And then they change it and they're like, I want the old ones. And I'm just like, oh my god, why are people like this for every single Nintendo game? Please, it's okay to like, you can like two different things. You can like two different things. I still haven't played the newer ones myself, but man, I do. I love the illusion of choice memes and completely random games that drift back to Three House scores. Three Houses does have that absolute like banger OST though. I can see the art so clearly in my head, and I don't remember the artist's name. But yeah, I don't know. I guess for me, like, I'm not even that familiar with, like, the Fire Emblem series that much. But it's more like, I don't really need every character to be marryable. I don't really even need to marry in this game. I don't need time skips in every story. There are no romance options in Pokemon games, and they make the most marryable characters. That's what my powers of an artist come in. I can do all the fan art I want. I don't need it. You don't need to work it into every game. It's okay, I'll promise. I'll do it. I'll do it myself. Thanos. GIF. I'm perfectly capable of imagining a character as marryable without mechanical help. This doesn't need to be. You could make it part. Well, it's so is like when it is part of the game, you're just kind of like, yeah, okay, and then when it's not, you're like, I should have been able to date this character, please. Or it's the ones where they give you like romance options, but not the one you want. I'm looking at you, Persona 5. What? In addition to the level design, that's crazy. Which she directed and did the character. That's too much power. That's way too much power. That's so. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I like read stuff like that, and I'm just like, what am I doing? People will be arguing about a character in a shooter or something, and I'll be like, wait, that's just 3 houses. Sally snapping her ships into reality is a good mental image. I'm a guess Ryuji. Yes. Correct. Every now and then I think about the ending, of like, I haven't played, like Royal or whatever, I just play like base Persona 5. I think about the ending where like Ryuji says that he wants to come to your hometown when you go back and like visit you, and then you say the option like, but there's like, why? There's like nothing in my hometown. There's nothing to see. There's nothing interesting. And then Ryuji goes like, what are you talking about? You're there. And I'm like, oh, I should have been able to date him. I should have been able to date him. Don't forget people wanting Malevola over Invisical and Blonde Blazer. Look, she's hot, but like, man, she does not. The interaction with Robert is like not there. I love the texture. That said, Pokemon should let me marry Rika. Pokemon should let me marry Rika. Pokemon keeps giving me marryable people. Like, of all kinds. Just hello. I promise I'm doing work. Is there anyone really? There's probably someone and you're forgetting. Well, like, the thing about it is that Pokemon has so many good, like, really, really stellar, like, out of the park character designs. And there's a lot where I'm just like, this character is in their teens and they're really cute, but this is a banger of a character design. And then there's ones that I'm just like, let me marry them, please. But there's also ones that it's like, I'm in romance for them. Oh, they have just incredible artists. And I think some of the stuff in the stories have been, I think like Arvin has been one of my favorite characters in like anything in the past couple of years. Just remember going through his story and I'm like, I really, really like this guy. But Rika was made to be lusted at. True. I think like her character designer was just like, I made someone that I think is like the most beautiful person that could possibly exist, and I made Rika. How much did I watch? I don't remember where exactly I kind of stopped watching it. As in, I don't remember the generation. I think it must have been before all the voice actors changed. But I went back and I watched a couple of the other like seasons, like Sun and Moon, because the animation styles changed and I was really interested in it, and I really liked a lot of the new, like, the changes they made, just to make things look like more lively and fun. And there's some really good animators that I've worked on some of the Pokemon episodes with like more important battles going on. Oh, Nimona was really good. I liked a lot of the kind of the rivals before that, but I think it was because they were supposed to be your friends. They're like your best friends. But I'm a super Hop defender. I think his story was really good, and I really liked the direction they went with that. And Sword and Shield has really good characters. Okay, so a lot of like Has-Been Hotel fans come into my YouTube, but I have not really watched it. It doesn't. I have nothing against it. It just doesn't seem like my kind of thing. The animation style is interesting. I think some of the characters are a little over-designed, but that is the style it's going for. I think Charlie is really cute. That's most of my opinions on the Has-Been Hotel. Just it's not really my kind of thing. Digital Circus, I've kind of watched like the first one, and then I was like, it was awesome, and they're like, this is really good, but not really my thing. Very impressive for team and the online. Just having stuff online is really cool. Kind of smaller scale, I guess, sort of stuff. I like it. I mean, I think it's cool. I think it's impressive. It's just again, it's just not my thing. I don't really have anything against it. I've said it before. Pokemon is the thing that got me to draw. So I do love the old style and like the classic kind of like 90s look of it. That always kind of went on, but and I think you can kind of still see in my art now. But I liked the art, the shift in the art style, but mostly because I think it was not just a shift in the art style, but a shift in the animation style. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the super chat. That's crazy. Okay. Thank you for the super chat, but I don't take requests. As in my YouTube description and the rules that I don't take requests on stream. So I'm sorry about that. But back to what I was saying. With Pokemon, I think it was also a shift in the animation style, and I think before they made that shift, it was very stiff, and it's not that interesting. And then I think they made it. They gave it more room to breathe. They allowed the characters to be a little bit more active and silly, and so I really liked it. And I think Alola especially was a good place to do that. But also, yeah, Hidaka, I think that's kind of what I mean when I say it's like it's not really my thing. I think I'm also like too old for it. And there's just like some little things that I can't. Not little things. I don't know if I would say little. Things I kind of can't, like, or rather, maybe not can't, but... And I know people made this criticism about, like, Dispatch as well, but I didn't feel it with Dispatch, just, like, the constant, like, swearing and, like, curse words and cussing. And I feel like with Dispatch, it at least felt, like, natural, and, like, there were definitely some scenes where they were just constantly using curses, but... A lot of it felt more like, yeah, if I was working right now, this is how I'd be talking to people. Like, I'm pissed or whatever. Or like, I'm confused. I would be saying stuff like that, but I feel like Has-Been Hotel is a little too much. But yeah, I think I'm just not the audience for either. Oh, I love Dispatch. Yeah, I before I went into Dispatch, I did hear a lot of like that, kind of like, oh, people think they curse too much, but I do think some scenes maybe a bit too much, but overall, I was kind of like, yeah, I think that's just how people talk, though. It's like very natural conversation. We won't do the lines, the hair. We'll do that when we color. I also, kind of, on that other point, I think, some of the character designs are a little much. Not in like, that's inappropriate. That's inappropriate. But more in that, like, I would take a couple elements off just to make this character easier to look at. When there's just so many things and angles and elements and stuff that's moving around. The very, the animation, I think, is quite nice. That there's a lot of movement, but it's just not really my thing. And yeah, I think the main character Charlie is really cute, and I like her design the most. But I think it's also kind of the most simple. I think they gotta like turn it down a bit on some of the design. And with their other series too, like Hell the Boss. Like, I don't know what's going on. Taka. I'm not saying I disagree with you, but I don't think I would have said it that way. It's got like a pretty surprisingly good voice cast, I think. I mean surprisingly as in like there's names on that list that I wouldn't expect to be on like, I guess, like an indie animated project. I said I wasn't gonna do the lines in the hair, but I feel like one needs to be there. I know it's super popular, not just here, but it's pretty popular in Japan too. There's a lot of people that like it in Japan. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not really my thing. And again, I think a lot of it is because like maybe if I was 10, 15 years younger, maybe I'd be super into it. But I'm just sitting here looking at these two back and forth frames of animation and smiling friends, and I'm like, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Smiling Friends is, I really like it, but it's weird. It's like very like absurdist kind of humor and stories. And so I think if you like yeah, it's not really for everyone. I think which I don't mean that in a way that sounds like really pretentious, but I think like if you've watched other Adult Swim stuff and how you feel on that is, I think, a good indicator of how you'll feel about Smiling Friends. Like if you watch, because I think it's very like Adult Swim humor. And I think if you understand what that means, and if you watch stuff like that's other Adult Swim kind of comedy things, and if you like it, then I think you'll really like Smiling Friends. And if you don't, then you might not like it. I think it toes a really good line of having something that like surprises you, but and without it being feeling really like lol random. But there's like a lot of jokes in it that I'll laugh at because I'll think like this is the funniest thing they could have animated in this scene. And it's usually just like the stupidest thing, or like 2 frames of animation just played back and forth at a like rapid succession. I'm like, wow, that's so funny. It makes me think of like like an adult Amazing World of Gumball, which is also like toes the line of being for adults. Of like everything is kind of drawn in a different style and it's all weird. Yeah, I think like Smiling Friends also kind of has like a kind of a gross and like body horror kind of feel to it, but it's, for me, it ended up being really, really funny. But I mean, you know, if you're partial to that sort of stuff, then I can't blame you. I know people who like hate SpongeBob because they don't like body horror and like kind of overly detailed like gross drawings, but I'm like, that's the funniest part. Like when they do like the close up of like one shot and then like that's the joke, that's the funny part. Gumball is like crazy. No, we've talked about it. I was gonna say, did you guys see that like the thing that James Baxter did for it recently? Yeah, like the painted bits. They're like, I can't stand those parts. I hate it. And I'm like, no, those are funny. Those are the funny parts. Gumball is great. There's like really good jokes. There's really funny stuff. And I just like kind of hearing about the concepts. I think it's like all the characters look different because they're from failed pilots that they've like pitched before, and they've kind of put them back into this one show. Yeah, where they walk and they're constantly like just rotating. Oh, it's delicious. The other day I was watching rewatching some regular show because it was there was like, I don't know, like a live like episode feed of it on YouTube. So we started watching some regular show, and it's really funny. I really enjoyed regular show. Stoner comedy for kids. I already have way too many layers. And it's really just like a triangle or something. Oh, regular show does have like a weird art style, but it's really funny. Benson, my Oshi. I was thinking, when I was rewatching those episodes, it's like it's hard to dislike Benson, and it's really easy to like him. Even though he's supposed to be like the hard-ass boss, he's just a guy. He's just trying to get his work done, and then you have these two idiot stoners who can't do anything. It also didn't help that they were showing all the like live video that they were showing on like the Cartoon Network channel or whatever. It was all like the episodes where it's like, oh, it turns out Benson's actually a pretty good guy. We had some good cartoons. Am I making this too wide? I know I've been chatting and stuff today working on this, but I feel like I'm working slower than usual. It's not your fault, or I don't even think it's like I'm not really getting that distracted like chatting or anything. I think it's more like I'm second guessing myself on every detail. Needs to be higher. Speaking of good animation, you wouldn't have happened to scroll back in the Discord a month or two and checked out any of the series I linked to, would you? Unrealistic expectation. I'm gonna be real. It's been on my mind, but I haven't yet. And it's definitely a sort of like, it's not a you thing, and it's not a like, no, I bet I won't like these things. It's a watch list thing of like, yeah, I'll put it on my watch list. And like the watch list isn't a real thing. But it's not that I don't want to, it's just I keep forgetting. I remember the Star Fox one. If you remember any others, if you tell me the names now, I will write it. I will write it on a piece of paper as a note, and I'll put it as close to the microphone so you can hear me write it down. 100% get it. It's the best I could hope for. LOL. okay. It's like not looking bad. And that's all I can, the best I can hope for right now. Not looking bad. Let me get up here. Oh, War of the Kids. I've seen some stuff of his, or I've seen stuff on from War of the Kids. So it's not like I haven't seen, but almost worse is like, I've seen stuff, but not because you said it. It's like almost a worse way to describe it. But yeah. Just have like a lot of the animators that I like and I follow kind of do like smaller projects for like bigger companies. They're getting more recognized, which is really great. I'm really happy for them. Like they're doing except for like Ponta points and stuff. There's one animator that I really like who she's the one that does like the end. I believe she's a woman. I actually don't know. I'll just stick to they. They did the endings. If you've seen 100 Girlfriends, it's the person who does the endings for those, like that really cute like animation. I love their stuff. Right. I love that stuff. It's so cute and it's like simple and it's just adorable. And they've done some stuff for like Pokemon. I love their stuff so much. Another one. So yeah, it's not like they have like full kind of series, but I just follow their work and I'm just like, oh my god. And every time they get like a big project, I'm like, oh, you deserve it. It's just so cute and their style is just adorable. Maybe I'll link the ones that they did for Pokemon. But I guess I have like Pokemon on the mind now. But another one I like is Misato, who does a lot of like cute little like animal kind of illustrations, and you might have seen them because they've gotten really popular. It's like they're like bears, and they're like little sleepy bears, and they'll like wrap themselves up in blankets, and then when they wrap themselves up, they look like little sushis. It's really cute. But he's like a great animator. And he recently did one of the anniversary animations for Pokemon that is just like, I've watched it so many times already. It's a short, but it's adorable. So yeah, a lot of my point being that a lot of the animators I follow and I like don't have like web series. They just do like really short stuff that's really good. That like, you know, it's a couple seconds or something, and I'll just watch it over and over again. I'm like, wow. And then lately they've just been getting some of the animators I'm following have been getting like bigger projects, or like doing something for like McDonald's in Japan or something. Big name stuff. And I'm like, oh, so happy. Like, then there's me doing stupid shit. Roberto screaming. Hire me, please. Haven't done one in a while. I have a lot of whips in my folders just sitting there collecting dust. just because I just want to do, I just constantly want to do videos of Eddie screaming. But I don't want to jump into too many projects at once, because like I've been showing you my live 2D attempts for like my model, and I do, but I think like I could work on a clip on stream, and it wouldn't hopefully not be too annoying because I would just redo the audio over and over again. But I think like especially after watching the Gintama movie and getting like so back into Gintama, I'm like I am like itching to do just something really funny, like a humor, just animate something humorous, jovial. Because when I was first doing clips and I'm like, how do I make this funny? The thing I drew a lot from was Gintama, and how Gintama does its humor of like not everything is just like, okay, here's the funny part, now draw them like chibi and like make them all like wiggly wobbly, and I'm like, that's not funny though. I just took a lot from that book of just make it like the most serious expression you can, like draw them as they are, and just kind of making a lot of the cues from what makes it funny. And now I really feel like I really want to animate something funny again. I think you mean amazing work of Robetry screaming. I think one of the funniest things I've ever done in one of my clips was, it's like the Mario Kart one where like Bay's connection keeps dropping, and she apologized for it, and then Rubber is like, let's just blame it on our company. And there's a part where he laughs in the middle of saying it, and I draw him with like this really shitty grin, and I think it's the funniest thing I've ever drawn in my life. That's the kind of stuff I like to do, I guess. I think that's what's really funny to me, like not necessarily like a really like exaggerated kind of I don't want to call it like something like a meme face of just or like a reference, just kind of making it really serious, like put way too much detail into it, and like that's what's funny. But just kind of like that break, that character break, and then hey Basil, just having that really real, really shitty look. Like, that's hard to beat. Losing stylistic composure when they lose total composure. The tough part, though, is that some of the clips I've had in mind don't really lend itself to that. But I think I can probably still make something funny out of it, hopefully. One that I've wanted to do is playthrough of My Voice Zoo, which like I've watched other streamers play that and I've had my chuckles, but I like was crying laughing during Roberu's, and that's, you know, it's my Oshi, but good God. I do not know how that man's vocal cords are like intact sometimes. Like, if you haven't seen it and you do need some Japanese knowledge for it to, like, some of the jokes to really hit. Which is why I do want to, like, do a clip for it and maybe, like, translate it. But this isn't me, like, dunking on other streamers and VTubers who's done it, but because, like, I've seen them, I'm like, yeah, they're funny. But I feel like where a lot of people kind of made it, like, trying to make the animal sound or doing a reference or something, like, for Robin's Zoo, he just made them say stuff like "good morning," and it works. Like, it's just really funny somehow. Like, they were just saying, like, really normal phrases, but just yelling them out. Anyway, that's my guy. My Oshi, number one Oshi. Well, like, spoiler, I guess, for if you haven't seen it. But he makes, like, the first one scream "good morning," and then he makes the next one scream "good night, I'm going to bed." But there's not enough time for him to say the whole thing, so it gets cut off. But the good morning, the end of the good morning completes the part that gets cut off on good night. And it's, like, just insane. Like, I don't know how you work that out. Like, armor or something going on here. I didn't mean to draw all of this on this layer. What am I doing? Can be fixed. Time is that? I'm going for 3 hours. It does not feel like that. Try to get these, like, pauldrons in. I don't know if I have a favorite clip, like a favorite moment. I have to, like, comb through all my likes. As someone who likes a bit of chess, I think the Battle Bros playing chess is, like, really up there as a stream. And I've been trying to come up with ways of, like, for a long time, for, like, years now, of a way to, like, make it into a clip of, like, oh, maybe I set it up like a chess stream or something, but I've never been satisfied with it. probably go this way. This can go this way. We're gonna use the free transform tool. Move that in a way I actually want it to. Good morning. I think we're just gonna have some like non-committal lines here. And then we're gonna cross our fingers and hope this looks fine when we get to coloring. I'm unfortunately not kidding. If I could use the force on this, I'd be using it. I'm not really like having a miserable time. I don't want it to seem that way working on this commission. I'm not. It's just like there's a lot of details, and I want to make sure that they're not, they're drawn properly and that they don't look like they're kind of at weird angles and the angles that they're not supposed to be in. And then there is a lot, like I do a lot of this kind of stuff, like the detail work in the coloring. So I'm just trying to figure out what would be better to do in color and what would be better to do in the line art. Finally back in my bedroom after living for 4/5 months in the living room because of the water damage caused by the building renovation firm. Finally. Oh my goodness, that does sound rough. I mean, that's good. Didn't like hit your stuff, personal belongings, but that's rough. I guess, right? Like it could be worse. Shouldn't have happened, I guess, if it's a renovation firm like these. might be good enough. Okay. Check one of my other. No bueno. We'll do those lines for now. Again, I think the colors are probably going to do a lot of heavy lifting for us. I'm less and less confident about this smell. All the delays. The guy who was doing that got into a car crash. Oh no. Okay, all my layers are not where they should be anymore. This mystery line doing here on the side. Get this out of here. Me? Cheat a bit. Let me zoom out and look at this. Sorry for being locked in. You being locked in gives me hope that I may someday lock in. What if? I will get to the other. Get better about this. Chimera. Does sound like an evil villain organization. Ew, that does sound awful. It's like if a guy that was working on it got in a car crash, I can understand that. Like, please take your time, recover. But if it's like, I'm gonna have to wait a bit, I'd be like, man. You've been played off stream, reinstalled WoW. No, I have nothing against WoW. I'm just like, I just feel like that's a dangerous thing to do, to like reinstall WoW. I feel like that's putting yourself, you're jumping into the lion's den. That's why I need the VTuber model, so you guys can tell when I'm just looking straight at the when I'm just looking straight in the camera. Inspired by Ali's playthrough to bank through Sekiro for the first time since it came out. 'Twas a good weekend. It does hit. Weekend. That's... I guess, if I think about it, it's not that long of a game. And if you're not bad at it, like, you know, a lot of the time comes from fighting the bosses. Am I a bad FF fan? I don't know. Have you been putting off finishing 16 because you've been playing like 14? And no. I was just guessing. I was just making a funny because, like, 14's, you know, the big one, but oh. The advantage of re-downloading the movesets by watching. Fair. Poking around on my under level 20 characters. Caught emote required. 14 and 15 are... 14 is good, but it's an MMO, right? So it's like, it's different. But 15 has its moments. There are parts of 15 that I think are really, really good, and there's parts that I think are like not good, and then the DLC makes up for that and should have been part of the main game. Welcome, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Have I seen the extremes are talking smack? I've heard good things about the current tier. of like savage fights and stuff, because it's like all like wrestling or like MMA based. I've heard like the music. I've heard some of the songs. They're fun. They're really they feel like Sonic, and I like that. Like butt rock, just butt rock. And that's not what I expected clicking on that emoji, but it's really good. There's something about that facial expression that like that is, I know exactly what that feeling is. That's a really good emoji. You got me. Very Walter White. You got me. Level of caught. Well, FF14 does have a lot of like homage kind of things, and I think it's meant to be that. I don't think they try. I don't think there's any part of 14 that I personally like played and felt like, oh, they want it to be better. It's like it's just very like they're kind of telling you, hey, go play that other game. I know you haven't played it. Go play it. But it's knowing some stuff about the other FF games and going into 14 is really funny, because there'll be parts that are like so absolutely based on a previous FF game that you could like, you know, you're expecting a couple changes here and there, but you can kind of know where it's going. You're like, oh, I know what this character is doing. Like, I know what it's doing. I know where they're kind of going with it. And there'll be people who like have not played these games and like try to theory craft like who is this character? And it's like, what do you mean? That's the main boss of 4. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I think like 14 is a lot of it is just kind of a big love letter to the rest of the series, but it's really funny when you see people who have not played those and are just like, could this be a villain? It's like, yeah, that's yeah, that's Kefka. What are you talking about? It's like, this is literally Evilise. What are you doing? Like, that's actually Ramsa. Like, what's happening? There is an alliance raid that's based entirely off Evilise and all that. So it's like, it's funny when you get there and you're just like, these are literally the characters. I think like Fran is also literally in 14. I will say though, there are some that have I think unfortunately disappointed me in that I think they could have done a lot more. I think, I don't know, maybe yes, Titus, you've played 14. The one I won't forgive is Anima. They put Anima, like the FF10 fight, like boss summon, in 14, and I was like, yes. This is gonna be so good. And it's like a dungeon boss, and it's so short, and I'm like, no. Yeah, it's such a waste. They could have done, yeah, hang on. Sorry, I was using the wrong words. Like, I knew that they were gonna put Anima in, but I thought it was gonna be a full, like, raid boss, like, full thing. They were gonna make a whole thing out of it, and then we're gonna get the song, we're gonna get, like, a Soken take on, like, Seymour's, I don't know, anything. Like, could have done so much with it. And then there was just, like, it's the boss in a dungeon, and we're not gonna talk more about it. They did a really cool thing with, Anima in the story, too, which has made it, like, so much worse. It's like, why wasn't this a raid boss? or like just a trial? One of the trial bosses, anything? I was so disappointed. How are the wounds still fresh? It's been like 3 years. Well, because the in-between patch was like 4 or 3 or something, right? It was entirely that. And it was like, this has been... It's great, but it's been done. Like, you could have brought Animal back. I mean, no, I really did enjoy... I enjoyed the fights in that part and the bosses. I didn't really... The story was kind of meh. But... was it 4? It's the one where it's the 4 guys. 5. No. Hang on. I meant 4. Yeah, 4. The one with the fun music. But anyway, I was really sad when they... I don't think... Has 14 done anything with like 10 yet, really? Nah, they should though. Well, I mean, they've been doing stuff with 9, and I haven't been, like, that happy with it, but, because 9's very close to my heart. Oh, well. Oh, right. The sisters. That was, like, kind of a fun fight. I just feel like Animal is so short. Did it? Anytime there's thunder anywhere in any location, I make a joke about like, what if I dodge it 99 times in a row, will I get a weapon? But okay, this spawned from being asked if I was if what we were playing off stream and all that. I like how you guys are also included in off-stream. Lately, just because I have been playing a lot of stuff on stream, anything I've been playing off-stream has mostly literally like been just chill, like puzzle games or like Power Wash Simulator 2, which I'm having a good time with, but it's like mostly, it's still off-stream, yeah. Kind of turn the brain off kind of games, but I'm probably going to get Pokopia tonight. So goodbye, guys. Honestly, if you guys are up at like what will surely be like, I don't know, like 8 a.m. your time, there might be a gorilla stream tonight. Maybe I need to like set some things up and make sure my like name and address and anywhere, you know, all my personal information isn't just sitting on my Switch somewhere. But you have a capture card or whatever. We just got one because I was talking about. I was like, I really want to play Pokopia, and Jim was like, "You, I have ordered a capture card." So it wasn't my doing, but was Jim's doing. Because, I said I didn't have one, so I was like, I don't know if I can play Pokopia, but... I have other stuff on... Well, because at first I was worried, like, oh, you don't need to get me one, like, they're expensive, and, like, it would just be Pokopia 5 days a week. But then we were kind of like brainstorming of stuff that I could play like on console or like something that's not really on my PC that we could use the capture card for. And we do have I have a ton of Switch games, and then you know, that are like games. I haven't done the DLC and like the Switch 2 like DLC upgrade for like Kirby, and yeah, I do have other games I can play. It's just like I usually just like play, if it's a console game, I'll just like play it by myself and I'll play it. So I'll have to like revisit or you know, we could like boot up Clubhouse games and fight. But it's like I didn't have like a lineup ready of like, well, now that I have this, I can finally play, you know, go through my Switch collection, this game on stream, like that sort of thing. Like I didn't have like, once I get a capture card, I can finally play these next 5 games on stream. That was kind of more what I meant. But Clubhouse with Jim would be fun.
A massacre.
Where'd you come from? It would actually be a massacre. If you want it, even then that'd be content. Well, okay. The thing with us is that we start off pretty competitive and like we'll try to beat each other, but then at the end we end up like it turns into a co-op of like, well, if you did this move, you know, if you did this, then I would have to respond with this. And like that might be better for you, but I would then have the option to do this. We have definitely done like Yahtzee on Clubhouse games where we just help each other. We're like, oh, you gotta hold out for the straight.
Hey Don, what up?
No, I'll go through my Switch collection and pick out some games and stuff. But this was mostly me leading up to like, I have a PS4. We can play Bloodborne. I am not good at Bloodborne. Nintendo CVJ. Blueburn. It will just be like hours and hours of me saying, away, away. You are not wanted. It's just gonna be me saying on the voice lines for like 12 hours straight. Well, I die to the first boss over and over. I don't know, maybe I've gotten better now that I've played more like from more of the FromSoft like library. But I was not good at Bloodborne, and also like I've said it before, but some of the bosses were really scary to me. Like just kind of uncomfy. Because like I am very bad with like, I call it like Halloween horror because I don't know how else to describe it, of just like skeletons and like corpses and stuff like that. So when it's like Bloodborne literally has an enemy that's just like pile of corpses, the boss. And I'm like, ew, I don't even want to look at him. At least the Dark Souls skeletons are kind of funny. Like they'll put their heads back on, like their skulls back on, and they like pat their heads down, and I'm like, oh, that's funny at least. But I don't know. I'm just like, it's probably some like childhood trauma of seeing like some scary Halloween decoration or Jason and the Argonauts or something, where I just don't like. I'm just really uncomfortable around like skeletons and gross. Because we've had many a discussion on it, so you know, you guys know I like practical effects and I like things like that. But it's I don't know. See, that's the thing. I'm fine with more of the body horror, and I really like the like I'm fine with that part. And I really like, that's the part of Bloodborne that really interests me, all the like eldritch stuff, and like when all the like, I love Ludwig. I think Ludwig is one of, not just one of FromSoft's best bosses, but like one of the coolest bosses in a game. Like just thematically,
You know, I love you hear about this guy the entire time of you're playing the game, then you finally see him, and then oh, what if he like regained some of his humanity halfway through the fight? But also, like, Ludwig is gross. Like his body and his head and everything is all just like super just deformed and just all the teeth and everything. It's like bleh. But I think it's cool. Like, I like to, like, looking at it, I'm like, oh, this is a crazy design choice. Like, how did they come up with this? And it's they like, there's something like that twistedness. There's something like really interesting about it that isn't really disgusting, but yeah. Exactly. But when it's literally just like, what if it was just a bunch of bodies and like corpses in a ball? I'm like, ew. I was thinking recently about how incredible the sky changed at the very end of the DLC from soft art direction, totally undefeated. Pretty much. But yeah, like, I can deal with a lot of that body horror, gross, like, outer gods type of stuff. But it's like, you show me one skeleton and I like turn around and I leave the room. There are some Dark Souls bosses that I it's not like a really, really strong phobia of, like, you know, I go into a doctor's office and they have a little skeleton in the back, and I'm like, please turn that around. I cannot handle it. It's just more of an uncomfy thing. So 3 spooky, 5 you. It was like Dark Souls. It was more of like a tough it out sort of thing. Of they weren't really that gross or spooky or anything. I just think there's just something about it that I just don't like. But like, Nito was kind of cool. There's that one boss that's like, it's just like a big skeleton and he just kind of claws at you, and then you gotta hit his, like, you gotta like break his bracelets. That one was fine. Well, like, the big guy was fine, but I think he sends like smaller skeletons at you, and I think I screamed like every single time. Everyone's got like a thing that they don't like.
You still have it. You should show them fighting.
Oh, I'd have to find a way to redo do an entire new Elden Ring playthrough.
We have your old save somewhere.
Oh yeah, when I switched when I got a new PC. Hiking Wolnir in the catacombs of Karthus. Oh, were you not close enough? Oh, I don't know. You're also eating an apple. Maybe it's from the back. I don't know what my settings are. My microphone. He was saying that I should fight Melania on stream, and that I have like an old save file for Elden Ring somewhere, because when I got my new PC, I was kind of like partway into like Elden Ring. Or no, rather, I beat Elden Ring and then I went back to fight like the tougher bosses I didn't like know how to fight yet. And I was playing on Jim's PC because my PC couldn't handle it. So I was essentially like playing on his account too. So we had to like kind of do save file transfers to get it onto my PC. Is the long and short of it. But we have some files somewhere, like pre Shed of the Erdtree, where I have not fought Melania, and he said I should do it on stream. Melania is how I learned how to parry in Dark Souls, in a Souls like game where the parrying is not a deflect. And a bit of a dumb idea, but I mean, no, pairing her is good, but maybe not the way to learn it. But LeBurn. I mean, pairing with a gun is kind of the coolest thing. There's a lot about Bloodborne I really like, but I remember just the middle parts being really tough for me because I just had to fight like Pile O corpses, the boss, and then there's like the blood-starved beast that's just like skin hanging off a body, and I'm like, this is disgusting. And again, like, totally fine with, Lawrence just like a deer skeleton vomiting lava constantly and like high-pitched screaming at you. I'm like, oh, cool. What a cool guy. And then like blood-starved beast comes out and he's all just like soggy. I'm like, that's the most disgusting thing I've seen in my life. Don't know how I'd be at. Well, even jumping back into Elden Ring, jumping back into Shadow of the Erd Tree, I had to like relearn how to play. I was just so used to Sekiro. Oh, and Night Rain. So I was just like not paying attention to my stamina anymore, and I was like thinking that I could run really fast, and I was trying to jump, like double jump past things. So I had to get like the Night Rain out of my system. Everyone has their own FromSoft Trial by Fire. I did not come out of the Ludwig fight the same person who went into it, I can tell you that. Ludwig made me into a FromSoft NPC, by which I mean ever since facing him, I'm cursed to eternally say, bro, when the sword covers the monstrous half of his face. Okay, but actually though, like when the sword covers the monstrous half of his face, and he stands upright, like actually though, that's like the coolest. And the music starts to like changing. When the cockroach unfurls its wings. Oh my god, I had a dream like that. It's peak, I'm afraid. Okay, I'll just... Symbolism. I want to talk more about how good of a fight, like how cool Ludwig is and how cool that cutscene is, but it just like jogged my memory of my dream last night where like Jim and I were visiting somewhere, or like we had to get something done. We were like essentially doing like repo like tasks if we had to go somewhere and we had to get something, but all these little like bugs came out and they were like kind of like, I was freaking out because they were like big too, but they looked like gathering doodads quest, but they're in the way that they were like big, like they looked like bug type Pokemon, like they were just sizable and colorful, so they didn't really look like bugs, but I was like, oh no, those look like they could really mess us up. And Jim was like, nah, it's fine. But But there was one in particular that I remembered where it was just like, okay, we're here now. I know talking about dreams is not the most like interesting thing when you're just listening to someone talk about it, but it was like a big little fat spider, but he had like little arms dangling down, and then he had like really long legs, and he basically walked around like a Minecraft like mob, like he was made out of bricks. And then he had cute little eyes, but then he would just kind of like walk around and he would just like kick Jim in the back. And Jim would be like, what a rascal. And I'm like, no, these are like little monsters. We have to do something about them. And like, it was kind of cute. Like, he had a little like thing like that. Boscus or whatever. The Jim kick spider. He would just whack. He would just really be like, and then he would just like walk back. He like left me alone, but that was literally like the entire dream. There's no more details. But I just remember this little orange spider guy so vividly that I just needed to talk about it. People just get like epiphanies in their dreams and just come up with brilliant ideas. I'm like, what if a spider had little stubbly arms and then 2 really long legs and just kicked my husband over and over? Okay, can I actually get stuff done? How long has it been? Do the gym kicker. I'll have him up on this. He looks like he could be in Hollow Knight. He goes like, wah! He just punts Hornet. Or like the knight. The knight just like flies off into like a half screen back. We'll go a little longer. I don't want to keep you guys for too long. Yeah, a little slow today, so sorry. A little slow with drawing today. I don't feel like I have been unfocused. Yeah, not a lot of confidence in my lines, I think. Sorry about that. What we drawn today, boss? I am working on a commission, an Uma Musume commission of EM Opera O. And I'm working on the line art now. Don't pay attention to this little spider guy. Let me like that. The sketch has been done. We're just working on line art and just drawing and chatting. Yeah. I'm not like super familiar with a lot of Uma Musume things. I know a lot of things through osmosis, but she's really cute. I feel like might be a fave if I got in. But there are many times when I've like got into a series because I'm like, oh, this character is cute. I'll probably end up like, this will probably be my favorite character if I started the game. I started the game and I'm like, my favorite character is someone completely different. Just in terms of design, I think Opera is really, really cute. But yeah, just doing lines for now, and I'm gonna try to make the lines from here. We're gonna make it a little thicker, just to kind of give it the look of like perspective, like the top-down angle look. So when you're doing that, it's nice to kind of make the lines that are like closer to, I guess, the camera or the viewer, make them a little thicker, and then make the ones kind of farther away thinner, and that helps with the illusion of distance. Yeah, I know a little bit about Uma Musume, and I've watched like most of season 1. I just haven't like continued it, not because I lost interest in it, just mostly because I forget to continue. And I've been meaning to watch maybe some of the movies because I know the animation's really nice on them. The characters are very cute. Real life horse lore. Yeah, it's like it's more of a thing of like, I know a lot of the characters, but none of them by name. Let me get my preview window back here so I can see what I'm doing. But I am very happy to get a commission for it, and that someone is trusting me to draw their favorite character for a series that I'm not familiar with, because that's trusting me with a lot. But also why I want to do a good job. Someone is paying me money to draw their Oshi, their fave. You know, I want to do good. As a fellow practitioner of the Oshikatsu, would recommend sticking with it when you get the time. / remember, LOL. Heard season 2 of the anime is fire. Like what I remember from like watching the first season was like, oh yeah, this is just sports. This is a sports anime, and I like my sports anime, so I had a really fun time with watching it, and then the characters are really cute and funny. A lot of nice designs for the girls. Looks good so far. Thank you so much. I'm glad. Let me turn off the sketch. Okay. I know she has a lot of like rings and stuff too, so I want to make sure I get that right. I'm gonna draw in the hand first, and then we'll do the fork later, or like after this. Just so I know where things are going. But yeah, thank you. Another reason I wanted to do a lot of the work on stream was so if I was getting something wrong or off, people in chat who've watched it or, you know, play the game more than I do and be like, hey, Allie, no, that's not it. That ain't it, Chief. Because again, someone's trusting me and paying me money to draw their fave, so I'd like to do. I don't want to do them dirty. That's a good idea. There's also that aspect of if I'm being watched, then I'll try to do a little better. I can't draw bad on stream. I know I'm a faker. Get these fingernails in. I think I've been in good form lately. I think I've been drawing stuff that I'm generally pretty happy with. I haven't really wanted to like give up on a drawing in the last month or so. You know, unfortunately happens. Thank you, Hidaka. I was like, I used the word faker, so someone better continue this. Oh, but I should have anticipated you sending that message so that I could cut you off at the right time and say, I'll make you eat those words. You're not even good enough to be. I'll always have your back when it comes to Sonic Adventure 2 quotes. No in-flight movies. I'm out of here. Ellie's stream chat inevitably circling back to Shadow. We do talk about him a lot here. It's so cool. Did you guys see Sonic 3, the movie? They did a pretty good job on Shadow there. Be happy. I can't even do the like strain that he does. Haven't seen it yet. I really want to. Have you seen the other one? I think if you've seen the other Sonic movies and you enjoyed them, you'll probably enjoy. 2 was okay. 3 was fun. Because like they're family movies. They're like for kids, but they're still fun. And if you like, if you like those, then I think you'll like 3. 3 definitely feels like it had more Easter eggs and like little nods and references to Sonic games. For especially for like millennials, and the other ones did. So that was nice. But I do think they're they don't want to want it. They do a little bit of changes, not big ones. I think not really big ones. But I like the way they did Shadow, and also like Keanu Reeves as Shadow like really worked. I feel like Idris Elba and like the movie's take on Knuckles is different than I think like the Knuckles in the games, but I feel like they kind of went the same way with Shadow. Corone's watch along. It's silly. It's a good time. It's also good to watch. It's a good watch if you have any like younger family members too. Like if we saw it with our we saw it with our nephew. I think was really into Sonic. I think that's like the fun thing about a nice thing about being old and into video games, and you're like you can connect with the kids. One of my friends, like his nephew's gotten really into Pokemon. So like they get like Pokemon cards and open packs together and stuff. I'm like, that's cute. That sounds so cute and fun. And then like you feel like you're the cool like aunt or uncle or whatever. It's like you like the thing they like, so they think you're cool. Like, yeah.
sleeves are gonna be the Oh, thank you. Thanks for following. Sorry, I'm so quiet today. Actually, I kind of haven't been quiet today. I've been chatting a lot. Once I start drawing, start being silent. We'll probably end up like fixing, maybe changing the shape of this sleeve. I think they're not that like not really that puffy. There's not super like loose on the body. I think making them really big. Whoa, another raid. Thank you. Oh, hey, Egg. How you guys doing? Thanks for the raid. Should have a shout out to both. I can do shout out. Yeah. But hello. I'm Allie. I'm right now I am drawing a commission for Uma Musume TM Opera O. We're working on that. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the follow. And usually I'm doing art streams or I'm playing games. Games we're playing currently are Fallout New Vegas and Sekiro, which we might be close to finishing. And that's a little bit about me. I'm a little panda being PNG tuber at the moment. But hey guys, how are you guys doing? How was your stream? What are you guys up to? Hope you're doing well. And yeah, we're just having a chill time. We're just chill guys. Hello. Thank you. How have you been? It's been a while. Mostly, my current dilemma is figuring out how to get these arms and sleeves to look right. I was painting Warhammer stuff on stream for 4 days in a row. Took a break doing some horror game. Ooh,
what horror game, may I ask? And also, that sounds awesome. I know very little about Warhammer. Most of my information comes from playing the co-op game and what people on stream tell me about. But I do like to watch people like paint the miniatures and stuff. It's usually like my sleepy time video of choice is like watching people do like miniature painting, stuff like that. So that's cool. It looks really fun too, but I know it can get expensive. Like even just the miniature itself, it can be pretty expensive, and then you get all the paints and all the different like equipment and tools and stuff. But it looks fun. I want to try it. I'm not super satisfied with this arm like at all. I think it's also too long now, but I want to move on and then go back to it and fix it. I think it might just be a thing of like I'm looking at it too long, or I am because it's not like colored, or there's not as much detail in the line art right now. It's like not looking right, but I think I've just spent too much time already kind of going through the lines and getting upset with them. Playing Fear the Spotlight. I enjoy playing the war game more than painting, but it was a nice meditative hang. Ooh, sorry. I need to like go check my head timing. But yeah, I know it's like the painting the miniatures can be like tough too, or even people that have done them a lot, like painted a lot of miniatures, it's like intimidating, right? Because what I was saying before, it can be kind of costly, but it's like you don't want it to be bad. It's like, ooh, do you have the right colors? Do you have enough of the paint that you need? But again, it looks fun. Ooh, no, I thought you meant that the ad finished, but yeah, I'll just reinstate that even people who have done a lot of miniature painting can still be pretty like intimidating, and it can be a costly hobby. But I like to watch people paint them. Don't know much about actual Warhammer. When you're with Warhammer, being poor is a choice. I think it would be more correct to say that it is an expensive hobby, and it can be an insanely expensive hobby. Well, I mean, please correct me if I am wrong, because I might be wrong, but I think I've heard, well, like even kind of the basic minifigures are like, you know, just a Space Marine can be like $40 or something, right? Your horse is gorgeous, thank you. Surprise. Yeah. Oh, I was hoping I was wrong. Because there's some people that I follow or watch when I watch a lot of like miniature and diorama channels, and then people that make them. Oh, I have a 3D printing buddy who saved me lots. That's good. And a lot of those kinds of videos, or people who make those kinds of videos, they'll do like Gunpla every now and then, and they always talk about how surprised they are that like a Gunpla model kit, like Gundams and stuff, are so inexpensive compared to like a small minifigure in like Warhammer or something. And I'm like, it can't be that different. And the one I primarily watch, like the one I watch like the most is Boyle Hobby Time, just because I really like his voice. And so it's like I watch him a lot when I'm having trouble sleeping. But on his channel, he's mentioned other ones that I've kind of checked a bit, and then a lot of other ones that are not necessarily like model painting, but they'll like craft stuff by themselves, like with like model clay and stuff. So if you have recommendations, like please let me know, because again, I watch this stuff to sleep. Boyle mentioned. Oh, good night. We're all on different. Everyone's on a different platform. I mean, I watched like Battle 2 stream. Painting Warhammer minis. That was kind of fun. Look, I do like to just watch the process of like painting figures and stuff, but again, it's for Boyle Hobby Time, it's a lot of it is because he's got a really nice voice. He's also pretty funny. I like a lot of his humor. We'll do the kind of like belt thing, and then we'll do all the details later because I don't want to do it right now. But yeah, I like to watch a lot of crafting type things. Or sleepy time videos. Like wind down videos. Speaking of sleepy time. Oh no, it's pleated. Not just circles. Okay, well, we're gonna do that later because I don't want to do that right now. Gotta raid and run. No worries. You chatted with me for a bit. And I'll probably like end up wrapping up soon anyway. I think I'm running out of steam, but also I'm getting at the point where I need to do a lot more, like pay attention to a lot more detail in parts of the outfit that I think I'm just gonna not be able to achieve on stream. Have a good stream, Allie. Always a pleasure. Get some rest. Have a good sleep. And thank you, Egg. Always a pleasure. Right back at you. Yeah. So we're gonna do all like the details on the parts of the skirt, like all the pleats and stuff later, possibly off stream. I'm just gonna make sure that I get and like the fork and the plate where I want that to be like a little more precise. So again, I think I'll also do that. Probably off stream. This egg looking respectfully. Emote. These are good egg emotes. I'm an emote enjoyer. Oh, this should be on a different. Have the hair and the tail be on the same layer. It's a little. A little too bushy at the end. Horse tail, not like that. Nice thing to hear before I jet. Okay, I think I'll get. Well, that layer was so useless. I'll get the cape in. And the rest I can save till later. I think for the cape, actually, I will drop in maybe in a nondescript shape. Maybe also have that done later, so I know how the rest looks like before I. Right, that might look better. But I need to remember to do it, is the thing. So we'll drop it in. I have to do. I'm just gonna leave notes for myself with the little gym kick spider. Like, see that you were like cool with it. Yeah, exactly. I think it's more like how big and how much aura do I want it to give? So we can go kind of crazy with it, or we can kind of do, it like really goes everywhere. Go like kind of more, right? Yeah, like it's really just like how much aura do we want? So we could also do, if the length doesn't matter, it's all aura, then we can kind of have it go like back and forth. Because we can have them also like fly upwards too, because there's different parts to it. Or we can have something, go this way. or it can kind of come this way, then this way, then this way, or something. So I think maybe we just do the main body first and then see just how much space we want to take up, because we definitely want this area to be taken care of, and that'll definitely happen. But you know, we can go all kinds of ways. Oh, G Gundam mention. Hell yeah. That thing where it, you know, it animates in the circle. Love my anger and all of my sorrow? With the help of Kyoji? Yeah, kind of like the lift up into the back and then around here. The east is burning red. It's all about style points, baby. I also think like Domonkashu is just an undefeated, like top tier design. Like that is such a good design. I have ape. If that's the case, we can delete here. I'm leaving notes for myself. The skirt has like pleats, actually. I thought they were just stripes. Like I thought it was just a striped skirt, but it's actually, I think it's actually pleats. So, and there's also like a little petticoat type thing underneath. So we're just gonna do the skirt, and then all the extra like belt, I guess, the jewelry, something here. And oh, got more to do. Usually I'm really quick with line art, but I think yeah, today was just a lot of me going back and forth between references for a character I'm not familiar with. Too familiar, like outfit wise. Like there was just more and more things I was looking at that I was like, I forgot this. But I need to get work done, not only because it's a good thing to get work done and not keep my clients waiting, but also I don't want to feel bad and guilty when I play video games. Because I might finish stream, get something to eat, and then go get Pokopia, and come back on stream. Might take a break. But I've also been we've been flipping back and forth about whether or not to get Resident Evil Requiem now or wait, because that also, I've heard like really good things about it. RE, really RE Resident Evil.
This Jim Ratterday Resident Evil Requiem?
It's up to you. Resident Evil. Rat. Okay. But yeah, we'll also. Oh, I think maybe we'll just have Clubhouse Games Showdown.
Working hard or hardly working?
You can't say that to me. You need to. You're like clocked in.
No, I'm saying I'm doing one of those two things.
Oh, you. Okay.
The people want to know how I'm doing.
Okay, that was just coincidence because you just came over here and started talking to my microphone, and then Aru just happened to come here.
I'm. Look at Don. Don's asking how I'm doing.
Okay. Resident Evil Requiem. Yeah, we'll get Pokopia, and then we'll get Resident Evil Requiem, and then we'll switch off constantly. We'll like switch off every hour. Sniffy, sniffy. Hi, Aru. Another day of kendo and getting beat up. Earlier on stream, there was someone who was doing judo and was also getting. Well, I guess maybe they were doing more beating up. Jim's working hard, right? Well, Allie's not really working that hard either. I did. Did some line art. How you doing? Not too beat up, I hope. Okay, but the line art looks nice. Oh, insanely nice. Thank you. I think it's okay. I think there's... parts I'm not super satisfied with. And I think hopefully this doesn't make me sound like too lazy or anything, but like maybe I'd have a clearer idea of what's going on off stream. Oh, well, you had like exams and stuff. Like, I don't. Okay. Good job with your exams and finishing that paper beats you up. It's some mining off camera. Looks very good. Great rendition of the Overlord in your style. Thank you. When I did get the first references, I'm like, oh, this does look like a character I would draw. There is, I think, just also some little bits that I think are going to look better once I color them. Like the face, there's parts of the face that are, I think I'm not super happy with, but I think if they're in color, they'll look a little better. But little micro adjustments. In fact, the next upcoming tournament, there's a 30-year-old guy who's going to be competing. We don't even know if that's allowed. I'm just curious, but what is the kiwi in the top left? I was talking about a dream I had last night, and in my dream, there were a lot of like little bug type things, like Pokemon or Hollow Knight-esque little creatures. And I was freaked out by them, but Jim was totally fine with them. And then there's this one in particular, where he's like a spider, like a little orange spider that was kind of Minecraft looking, and he had most of his legs were short and stubby, but he had 2 really long legs, and then he would just come up behind Jim and just kind of like punch him and just like kick him, and then he would run off. And then I'd be like, oh my god, what a menace. But Jim would be like, he's such a rascal, I love that guy. It's a Jim kicker spider. It's just a little guy. Allie, what are your thoughts on we need to beat each other up to communicate, and why is it hell yeah? What it says on the label. Well, is it also on the river like edge, and is it sunset? And did they both collapse to the ground at the end, like kind of next to each other, and then they start laughing? Because that's what it's about. Okay, Yosuke, you shipper. Okay. To be honest. Yeah, but... but isn't it good? Also, I agree. And it starts raining and they put their fists up to the sky and they cry a little. And then after they like go out for like ramen or something. And they talk like how they used to. No, it's good. A good trope. And then they kissed. Look, it all comes back to Gintama, but Gintama does beat each other up to communicate a lot, and that does it well. And I mean, so does Yakuza. Thinking about that one boss fight in particular. We all know which one we're talking about. Gintama does talk with our fists a lot really well, I think. But also because I think a lot of it works because the characters are dumb. And then they can only kind of speak their minds and get things out in the open when they're like half conscious. Which one, or at least which game? Because I'm assuming you mean 7. I was thinking 7. I am thinking the dragon fight. But oh no! Wait, no. Okay, I mean the Kiryu one is good, but the final boss fight in 7 is just so good and so well done. And oh man, when you fight him and he's like he's not strong and good because he doesn't have any weapons and stuff anymore. But you're like, we need to. It's so good. For both of us. The plot of Golden Kamuy. opera of Jacob Reed. Okay, but that's a really... This is what I was thinking of! Isn't it so good, though? Have you heard, like, is it the Distant Worlds recording of it? It's really good, like... I daren't. I daren't even try with, like, how congested I sound right now. It's so good. It is so good. I'm also a sucker for, like, what if the play was a thing? And so that part, like, culminating in all these things. There's also parts of it that kind of make me think of that one song in Prince of Egypt. Because it it just makes me think of when he does the "Let My People Go" part. It's, they kind of merge in my head if I think about them without listening to them. But it's so good. When, like, the rival's actually kind of a bro. Oh yeah, I'll never let my people go. Oh, no, but yeah, that is what I'm thinking of. Anytime I'm driving long distance to see family, I end up singing along with the English. That's a really good, like, road trip song. Glad these are the people who have found me in my streams and my chat. This is the good stuff. It is an apt way of describing some sick frog shit. They just don't make them like they used to. I'm sitting back and watching this. This is fun. The last time Jim played 6, I think I was sick, so I couldn't pay attention. No, I don't remember, but Oh, right, because like in the story, like the context, right? It's a there is, yeah. And she's like she's it's all a thing, yeah. So it's you know, she's not like a trained singer. I remember that part. A pretty good voice for an Imperial general. That's like just as funny too, because you're why they're on this. You're why they're talking about this. And to be fair, it is kind of like a top tier example of that trope. It's so good. Like the scene in the game is good, but it's like the actual opera. you know, I'm like invested. Like what? And it's just a fun song. Six also has like probably the best. Well, I don't know. That's a tall claim, but maybe it was at least one of the best villains Final Fantasy has. Whoa, 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 whoa. Right? Because I think a lot of the other, because he's just a villain, and I think a lot of the other good like villains I like in Final Fantasy are kind of like they've got stuff going on, and so you're like, oh well, they're not really like bad. They just have like a different agenda. But like Kefka he's just he poisoned the water supply, like. But something hard to dislike about clown characters, I think. I know in like Dissidia they always kind of put I mean, no, actually, sorry, no, I wasn't. I was thinking of there's one of the Dissidias, there's a scene where it's like is it Ultimecia? The 8 villain and Shantoto from 11, and they essentially like have a rap battle. Like a diss track rap battle against each other, and I'm like, yay! Isn't that like the point of X-Death though? Like he's just bad. I don't know much about like 11, but I know some things about Shantoto, and I really like her. You give me a character like that, and she just talks in rhymes. I'm signed up. Yeah. He's just a bunch of evil souls stuffed into a tree. You know, sometimes that's okay. Not a Final Fantasy talk today. Shadow the Hedgehog and Final Fantasy the series. Let me put it back onto here, and Aru didn't see this before anyway, so staring at you menacingly, ready to parry every attack. She looks a little... there is something menacing about her. Does look a little stands in the doorway. Oh. Okay. Remember this, guys. When I finish this and like the art's done, I'm gonna like Photoshop her onto the Capra Demon stairs. And then I'll have two cool pandas on either side. I was gonna say it looks like she's like standing in the doorway, like blocking your passage, even though she's so short. And I'm like, what is that like? It's like a Capricorn. Just tossing stuff. Just toss them into the rift. Have the sudden urge to buy Japanese stationery. I have too many, and I'm considering buying more. Yeah. That's background information. It'll be like my like live 2D Zatsudan background will be like the Capra Demon stairs. And I'll talk to you from the Capra Demon stairs. Beginning time. Gilgamesh is in 14, and he's really funny in 14. That's always the one I think about first. Because there's like Greg. Yeah. There's a part that always makes me laugh where so in 14 they summon the primals, like the Aeons equivalents, like the big monster boss fights. They're summoned, and then you use like crystals as a catalyst, and there's like a scene, there's like a funny little cutscene where Gilgamesh is there, and he's like looking for Enkidu, and he puts his hand like just on a crate next to him, and he goes, "Oh, I wish with all of my heart that I could see you, Enkidu." And then he accidentally summons Enkidu just by doing that, and it's like, it always makes me laugh. Theme or battle theme? Best theme? Uematsu really did just trick all of us into listening to his prog rock albums, and it worked. And I'm like, this is the coolest thing I've ever heard. It will hopefully be the VTuber model. We're gonna try. I was planning on not showing it, like revealing my hand until later, but it just ended up being this way of like, hey guys, look what I was working on. I don't even remember how. But we were talking about it earlier on stream, so I was like, oh, I might as well show it again. Just the same guy. But yeah, as I was saying before, it's like it's looking pretty good. It's shaping up well, but I am nowhere near because it needs to all the separating and cutting and stuff like that needs to happen, and it's not there. It's not even separated left and right yet. So there's a lot to do. But there's already parts that I'm like really happy with the lipstick actually. I feel like creative business team 3 or whatever the group within Square Enix is called that is like responsible for FF14 and like 16 and stuff. I think they like really like Omega. So if you're cool with seeing Omega, I think they're just gonna keep putting Omega into whatever they can. Cause yeah, Omega has a big part in 14 has I think it's like the DLC of 16, and then they use Omega for the Monster Hunter Wilds crossover. So I think they just really like Omega, and they're just gonna be like, it's like the Sheen meme where it's like, that's like the 5th Omega you've shown us this week. Ooh. My mouse. Hello. We're just chatting now because I'm tired. Well, this is what I was working on today. But I've left notes for myself on what I need to finish. So I was doing line art today. This is the sketch. The line art. I'm doing the lines today, and I'm not finished, but yeah. I think good progress. I don't think I did nothing today, and it would have been nice if I did it a little faster, but it's good to be a little more focused on the lines now, so I don't just redo them and end up having to fix stuff as I go on with coloring and stuff like that. So I'm okay with taking my time on it. Plenty fast. Considering how fast I was able to like knock this out. And I feel like I am usually faster with line art. But yeah. Because I really am happy with the sketch too. Oh, save that. There's a lot of like random little doodles in the back here. I think that the Pokemon, like the Charmander from memory, is still in the sketch layers, and now Gym Kicker Spider is here. Oopsie. Oh, was I? Oh, whatever. All right. Let me see there. And yeah, I think I'll wrap up here, unless anyone wants to distract me with other conversation topics. But the me leaving for like 3-4 hours and then coming back just to play Pokopia might happen. So gonna honk shoe me like crazy tonight. Good, you deserve it. Or I don't know, maybe I'll start Pokopia and then I'll stream it later. I don't know. or the switching between Pokopia and Resident Evil Requiem. Yeah. Maybe I'll like we'll just have a week where it's just like Pokopia, Minecraft, Stardew Valley. We're just gonna do all of these. We're gonna back to Animal Crossing. Resident Pokopia Requipia. Okay, but judging from all of the little things that they've been showing us, again, there's no way that Pokopia is not like dystopia, like something happened, so it's probably not even that far off. Sounds like a noun or a proper noun. Yeah, Requipia is like the hometown of the main character, who is a resident of Requipia. I think there'll be a while before like Wind and Waves, so you'll have time. But maybe it was me, Kirby vibes, where it's gonna have some extremely twisted backstory while the main characters are eating like strawberry shortcake or something. But that's the good stuff. It's like that is what I love. Because I get both. I get the elder gods, and then I get the cute stuff. That's why Kirby is so good. Ooh, maybe I'll do a Kirby game or something. Kirby games are good. Yeah, I agree. I think there's some Kimono Friends kind of vibes going on where it's like it's all cute and happy, but like we're here on all humans are gone. I was saying before that I did not do the Switch 2 like DLC for Kirby, the Forgotten Land, which I really enjoyed that game. That was the game that actually made me go like, it's time to play difficult games now. And not be scared of them, because I was doing all the harder like tournament kind of end game content in Kirby, and I'm like, oh, have fun. Um, but Free Online was really good, really fun. And have you guys ever done? If not, I'll link it. Have you ever done? It's like a quiz. It might be like Sporkle or something, or like it could be on YouTube too. Or it's like a quiz where it's the titles of songs from the soundtracks, and it's like you have to guess if it's from Kirby or if it's from Toho, and it's really tough. Because yeah, there are some songs in like if you guys have, I'll look for it and I'll link it if you haven't done it. Because right, there are some like really hardcore sounding songs from Kirby games that are just like the Eater of Planets and like the Song of Sadness, and you're like, is this Kirby or is this Toho? That's what I should do that on stream. Yeah. 2 months for the rush limit. It's good though. There's also one that I really like that is speaking of Nomura of nouns, it's a song. You listen to the song and you guess if it's from Kingdom Hearts or if it's from the Weather Channel. And that sounds insane, but when you hear these Weather Channel songs, it's Yoko Shimomura. Like that is her like fingerprint. Like, if you don't... I was like, if you don't know, if you haven't heard of it, like, you haven't heard those Weather Channel songs, like, that's gonna sound just wacky to you, but if you have heard them, you're like, that's a Kingdom Hearts boss fight. I'll link them. I'll link both on the Discord after, but if you, like, are not on Discord or you know, you're otherwise, like... occupied like at work or something, I think it's like Storm Warning Weather Channel. Like if you just kind of look up that on YouTube, I think you'll find like the Kingdom Hearts song on the Weather Channel. But I'll link it. It's a good time. It's funny, and it's hard. It is difficult to figure out which one is one. Oh, Yoko Shimomura is real. I think the thing that really gets me about Yoko Shimomura is that she can do both, like these kind of epic boss. Here I was like, anyone else have any like topics to distract me from so I don't end stream? And everyone's like, no, here I am. She can do like these really kind of epic orchestral boss fight themes, and then she can do really fun cutesy stuff. So there's like the kind of more wholesome cutesy songs in games like Kingdom Hearts, but also like I think she did like the Mario and Luigi games, right? Or something else. What am I thinking of? Mario RPG. Yeah. She's done like the Mario games and yeah, Mario. I was right. And like that, like they're really just fun and like so danceable, and it's like, oh, she can do everything. Right, she has such a recognizable style, right? Well, everything about like Superstar Saga is and kind of earlier, the Mario and Luigi ones are so fun because not only is it like cute, but right, that sort of like mini game style turn-based combat, and they could kick Sephiroth's ass any day, and right, like the fact that the sprites like dance in like while they're waiting for their turn is just like, yeah, of course. But they are like, yeah, the early ones are just so good. They're so enjoyable and cute and bright and colorful, and I like that they talk They talk like that. They're like Italian accented gibberish. It's so cute. The Italian sandwich. Have you guys seen that one where it's like, okay, tangent. It's like Luigi's Mansion, and it's a voice line of Mario that I don't remember if it was like cut or it's just like hard, like kind of rare to hear it. But it's Mario, and he's like, "Hey, Luigi, what's the hold up?" Or if you're like going up a ladder and you just kind of stay there or something, and then Mario just gets really Italian for a second. Oh god, I'll find all of these. They're really funny. Yeah, Mario and Luigi, good stuff. Good stuff. Well, those kind of earlier like Mario RPGs, like Mario RPG, the early Paper Mario's, the earlier Mario and Luigi's, so good, so good. Yeah, I also have to dump some links. Yeah, and I don't want to be too much of like a downer of like the new ones just don't have that magic, but I think it's hard to like kind of recapture a magic than it is to just like do it, just do it. And I think a lot of it does come down to not just like I'm not talking like nostalgia, but even like on a hardware setting of there's just something about looking down at like a small portable screen and having the little sprites dance. It's like if it's not like this exact memory, this exact feeling and sensation, it's like hard to capture that again. We need to go back to small screens and portable hardwares and pixel graphics. You have to go back, Kate. Okay. I went back because the chat because I feel like I forgot. I was going to talk about something and I forgot, but I laughed at Super Final Resident Animal Hearts May Cry 2 Silk Song All-Star Craft Topia Ultimate with new funky mode. Well, yeah, it's more that I just want like a small portable device with like 2 buttons to play something on that, you know, it's not the same as my Switch or a Steam Deck. Like I want my DS, my 3DS back. I want my Game Boy Advance back. You should return to transparent plastic video game controllers. I mean, I think we're all catching on to that. We all like the Y2K and the Heisei retro look. I know Hidaka and I were talking about it before, like yesterday, but I mean, like the sprite work in Mother 3, kind of crazy. Like the limitation is what makes it kind of nice. We've gotten too far. We don't need to see pores on 3D models. I want limited space. Show me what you can do on a 10 by 10. This 30-year cycle has come for us. Ooh, I know what you're talking about, but I have also forgotten their name. But yeah. What if sprites were just paintings? Sprites can be paintings. Why shouldn't it? Wait, I didn't need to save that. Nowhere. Was that Bilbo? It sounded like Bilbo, but I was actually going for a Farnsworth. It's like he like builds a machine. It's like a machine that it like what is it? The joke is that it does two things. Why shouldn't it? I forgot what the two things actually do. Ooh, Metal Slug. It's like, yeah, it's like the machine. It's the machine that makes noses and some other things. It can do other things. Why shouldn't it? Futurama is really funny. Some really, I mean, Simpsons, Futurama. It's all good. Like, joke a second. Got some links to drop in, and been sitting here for too long. I'll continue these. We'll probably do the line art and then do work on Drakey's commission later. Also, probably off stream, and then next time I will probably continue these on stream as well and do the coloring, so I'm not going to do the rest of it. I don't think I'll do like the rest of it completely off stream because I want to make sure that you guys can actually see me do art sometimes. But yeah, kind of what I was talking about earlier before. I might just do some of my other work on stream too, like I fear rigging on stream, but also like maybe we'll work on planning clips and what have you. Just do more art. I want to do more art on stream because it's a good chat opportunity too. Just get to like chat with you guys, which is fun. But yeah. And tomorrow will be Sekiro. We'll see how far we get. Because it could be like I finish it all in the next stream, or it could be that I get stuck on like 1 or 2 mini bosses and 1 boss and I scream. And we use a lot of the Ali Rage emote. And then it takes me 2 streams to finish. To get to the end of the game, I guess. And I also... I don't know. I'm kind of confident I could take Ishin in a few tries. But Demon of Hatred. We'll see. But yeah, tomorrow will be Sekiro. Who knows? We might scatter some Pokopia around. or something. Or maybe Gym Rat Jatterday Resident Evil Requiem may or may not have. And it won't even be me. Like, I'll be in the corner, like, crying because zombies are scary. And it'll just be like Jim playing. I'll be like, what's up, guys? Demon of Hatred almost made me the Demon of Hatred. I do think Demon of Hatred is hard when it's a hard boss if you haven't played Dark Souls. I've got a couple of raid suggestions if you wanted to try tossing yourself at someone. Yeah. Go ahead. But that's the plan. The for sure next stream will be tomorrow. We'll be playing Sekiro. And you can start taking your bets on how far you get. But I will be doing the Shura ending, but just not right away. I don't want to I'll probably do New Game Plus like off stream and then come back in on stream when we get to the end. Call me only when Leon's on the screen. We were joking that I would play all the Leon parts and he would play all the Grace parts, but it should probably be reverse. Like, I'm not good at shooting. Yeah, let me take a look. They're big. Embrace your inner Xbox gamer. Right, maybe next games will be like Mass Effect and or Assassin's Creed 2. Mass Effect was so good until it became less good. Kenema era games squandered narrative potential. But I do have the Mass Effect trilogy. I know I've said this a few times, but I've never played a Mass Effect game, and then I've never played like an Assassin's Creed by myself. I haven't even seen that much of it. But I know people like 2. the Ezio ones. I have been thinking about next games though, but I don't know. It happened in a while. Bloodburn is now a potential next one, I guess. But I am not wanted. I am not wanted here. Out. I think I will just go. I think I'll forego rating today, and then maybe we'll rate tomorrow. But I did check out everyone, and everyone's cute. Oh right, we gotta do visual novels. I do want to do visual novels, but I need to not be this congested to do them, because man, I think it's not so excuses. Not too bad, like sound wise. I don't think I sound too different, but it's talking a lot is kind of hard when I can't breathe out of my nose. Also, the progress compared to last art stream was a lot. Really? Because I think it's the opposite. I think last art stream I did a lot, and this art stream I didn't do. I did squat. Because it was this, like, and we did this from, I did this from scratch. I didn't have, like, a plan. So I did this sketch, and then I did, this one, too. So I feel like I did a lot last stream, and then this one I, like, went at the speed of, like, a snail on crutches doing on this line art. So. Molasses going uphill in January on crutches, was it? In January on crutches. Is that familiar to anyone? I think I'm misquoting it anyway, but drawing around at the speed of slow, basically. I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. That's another thing. I have Psychonauts 2, and I haven't played Psychonauts 2 yet. I've heard good things about Psychonauts 2. I really enjoyed the first one when I played it as a teenager. It looks really good, thank you! Talk about Xbox Retro. Yeah, I was playing all the I'm not like other girls games. Tim Schafer doing his very Tim Schafer thing, right? Actually, no, honestly, I was like, I didn't try to be, but I think I definitely was the, I'm not like other girls kind of girl in like high school, middle school stuff. We'd all hang out and it'd be like the guys having to like teach the girls how to play video games. It's like, don't worry, I know how to play video games. Except I didn't. Or I wasn't very good at them. Yeah, I'm a gamer. But in a good way based on impression. Always been goated. This is gonna... Sorry. Should go, but it's gonna make me sound like I'm from like a higher upbringing or I guess social class than I am, because it's not. But in being a weeb landed you a baddie, so that's true. Couldn't be all that bad. So my high school had like a... I don't know if this is common, because I don't think it is, but my high school had like... She is a 1%, guys. My high school had like a senior lounge sort of thing. So like when you were a senior, you had to like get a little like space, like a recess space for like just the seniors. But we were also like a smaller school, and we could bring stuff in, but it had to be like approved. So we had like, we were able to bring in like tiny like CRT TVs and a couple consoles. Like they had to all be approved. God forbid we hang out with non-seniors, but it was like the cool spot for like seniors only. And like some of them were from previous years, so like but usually like the TV was for like news or like movies, like they would put on movies. But for us, we all used it for video games. So one of them had an N64 with like Smash Brothers like always going, and the other one was just like whatever else we wanted to plug in. And there was a day, I have a distinct memory of this in high school where like a lot of the guys were playing on both of the TVs that had like the console set up, and I would just get called back and forth to both. It was just like, Ellie, come play Smash Brothers with us, and I'm like, okay, cool. And then I would switch with someone, and I would go over to the other one, and it'd be like, oh well, what do we want to... let's play something different. And we loaded up Katamari Damacy. And so we were just like in full view of like the main entrance of the like of our high school, where you go and you can kind of see like parts of the land, and we were just playing like Katamari Damacy on our on the TV. And then like that feels cool as a teenage girl, where all the guy, like you're kind of popular with the guys for a day because they all want you to come play video games with them, and it's Smash Brothers and Katamari Damacy's. So like that just like, it felt good. It felt nice. I'll say like, I don't know, I think you and I were similar in that we kind of went to nerd schools. So like, as the Asian girl that played video games and draws anime, like yeah, it was, at the nerd school, like I was kind of popular. I wasn't super popular, but like in the like, she's like one of the guys kind of popular. So it, it's like not the like everyone wanted to date me way, but in the way that it's like she's one of the guys, which it could be not great sometimes. Anyway, that's my high school story. But right, it's like I played Katamari Damacy at school. Not gonna lie, if you're at my school, I'd probably want to be your friend too. I don't know, maybe like nowadays that's not so uncommon, but back in my day, it was just like trying to find someone where you didn't have to tell them the names of the Smash roster. And a whole teacher had a PlayStation, and me and a couple of other friends would always hang out in a room during lunch and stuff. There's always that one teacher. Oh, I mean, like, speaking of which, I had like an English teacher that like was also a nerd, and I don't even know how, but at one point, he like brought up Odin's Sphere, and I was like, oh, that game. And I was like, I don't know how it happened, but like, there's always that one teacher. It's always the English teacher. It was indeed the English teacher. Right? Like, their day job is like, hey, kids, I'm going to teach you how to be media literate and analyze literature and the themes and stories within them. Also, I really like this video game. It's like, yeah, it makes sense now. It makes sense, of course. My English teacher was a massive gamer, so she tells about the games she'd play with her husband. She sounds like me. It's me. Fun fact, I talked to her not too long ago, and turns out she managed to get school-funded PS4s in her classroom and use the game It Takes Two as a genuine part of the learning curriculum. I don't know how she did it. I mean, power to her. That's crazy. Honestly, like, not even a bad move, because you can use the PS4s for other things. They can do other things. They're, like, still machines that can do things, right? School funded. Just talk them into using it as, like, they can play Blu-rays. Just put Bloodborne in every single one of them. School-funded Bloodborne? Okay. I should have just done this a while ago. Okay. Before I start talking about some other stupid thing. I should actually go now. Been doing this for too long. Right. So tomorrow, will be Sekiro. Who knows? There might be other things happening here and there. But if it is, even if it's like a guerrilla stream or something, I'll post on the Discord before. My old high school was kind of weird with how they use their money. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to remind or announce. Just we'll be here tomorrow playing Sekiro, and I'll go drop some links in the Discord. Thanks guys for watching me draw, do line art, and just really slowly, and chat with me. It was really fun. A nice fun chat today, and I got to like relax a bit because I've just been off stream just like drawing a whole lot and then doing a whole bunch of other stuff. So it was a nice relax opportunity today. So thank you for that. Right, yeah, tomorrow we'll jump back into Sekiro and all that good stuff. So I'll see you then or next week or something. Who knows? So thanks guys. Keep it sleazy. You too guys. Go have your non-poisoned soup, get some rest, eat. I'll try to do the same. Get rid of this congestion. Eat something good. And I'll catch you in the next one.
ありがとうございました。バイバイ。